now, Devion Bryant, a big thing for him in this game is going to be that read option we just saw on second down. But one thing for the Governors, they saw a lot of that against Tennessee Tech, so they should be pretty well suited for it in that game. Jack McDonald, the linebacker, had such a great season last year, already off to a pretty good start in this game with a good stop against Devion.
Third and long, as it will be a 3rd and 10. TSU with the 2 deep safeties, but they are uptight. In the backfield, joining Bryant is McCauley. He's the redshirt sophomore, one of the players with some experience on this team. So many newcomers for Coach Rod Reed and the Tigers. Bryant will throw it. He tries to elude the rush, steps up in the pocket, and nearly picked off. Nearly picked off. The ball bobbled. 3 different players had a hand on it, and TSU will have to give it up.
We got a flag on the field, Barry. They're going to get Cordell on this one. As we look at the replay, it just looked like Cordell got there just a half a step before the ball got to that intended receiver. Looks like a good call, but right now the Governors, you can tell their defensive game plan, be aggressive with those defensive backs, and Cordell, that worked a lot for him last season.
First down.
As you hear our referee, Garrett Dickerson, with the call, and Cordell Jackson, I missed that flag coming out. Cordell, of course, the All-American, 10 interceptions in his career, tried to get one there. So TSU gets a big break with the penalty, or they were heading off the field. They get the 1st and 10 as they spot the ball here at the 30. Movement in the backfield with their tight end. And another high snap, and this time it's corralled by the running back, McCauley, and he's upended as he gets to the 32 on a nice tackle. Javon Young down in that pit of D lineman. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Again, though, with so many new faces, Pat, and we've seen 2 snaps almost get over the head of the 6'5 quarterback.
And that's one of the guys for McMoore, the center, a graduate. That's one of the guys you would expect to kind of be not as shaken. But right now, he's in a tough mode right now. Needs to kind of level himself right now.
3 wide, 2 receivers split out to the top of your screen. Another high snap as he jumps to take it, gives it to McCauley. McCauley will carry it across the 35 up to about the 38-yard line. And a swarming Austin Peay defense. Troy Henderson Jr., middle linebacker, the transfer from Kennesaw State, will make the stop, and it'll bring up a 3rd and short.
Really good spot here for Tennessee State. They've got right within 3rd and short here. He can take it with the run, but you got to look for Devion Bryant for the keeper as well. He's going to be dangerous with his legs this evening.
3rd down and 1 at the 39. The Tigers, by 8 of a penalty, got a 1st down, and now they're trying to keep their opening drive alive. Devion Bryant makes his first start. High snap. He'll jump and catch it, and then into the backfield to bust the play up. Trying to dive forward. It'll be 4th down, as that's Terrell Lucas in to make the play, defensive end. That was a great stop in the backfield.
Those snaps are really starting to get to Devion Bryant right now. It's just throwing off all the time.
What up, man?
Just a half a second all it Jack McDonald to get in the backfield and blew that play up.
We'll see Caleb Mosley.
Mic check.
And it looks like Benico Harley back for the Governors. The Govs defense will get the stop after giving up the 1st down on a penalty. And Harley, that's going to be the toughest part of the day, is making plays in this rain on special teams. So we'll get to see the Govs offense come out to the 25. Overall, not a bad series, Patton, considering that the penalty didn't open things up for TSU. The Austin Peay defense.
What up, boss?
What's going on, man?
Chilling. For everybody that watching, hit that like button. Don't mind the subscribe button in the middle. It's to keep the stream alive. You know, copyrights. If the things stay in the middle, basically, you can watch the game. Just don't mind the subscribe button. If I take it off, they're gonna end the stream. And then you won't have nothing to watch. Basically, you'll just have to listen to us talk about the game.
Cane Juice, Shop Turkey, Greg Bush, what's good?
Just as the rain hit, it'll give us a moment now. We'll check the series history.
Cane Juice, what up? Shop Turkey, what's up? Greg Bush, what's going on? How y'all doing?
This will be the 23rd meeting. The Tigers lead leading the
Troll
strikes.
Patrol, what's going on, boss? How you doing? Jordan,
Troll
what's going
Patrol.
on?
So good and so close since Austin Peay rejoined the OVC back in 2000.
If you know in the chat, where's Austin Peay University?
But 9 of those 13 games have been decided by 4 points or less, including the last time these two teams met.
John Kelly, what's going
That
on,
game
boss?
last season was the homecoming for TSU, and they played.
And shout out to everybody at Tennessee State, man. I know a set of twins in high school that went to Tennessee State, man.
Time kick by their kicker.
Twin females, man. Very, very, very beautiful women, and they went to Tennessee State.
To where they wanted, but that's definitely
Yeah, also at 4 o'clock, Jacksonville State plays Tennessee Tech. So we'll kind of go in between both games, you know, when that come on. But you know, Jacksonville State, they play Florida State this season, so we're gonna see what they got to work with this spring.
Shout
out to Polk, man. Shout out to Turnt Tally. Shout out to you know, all them Seminole fans out there.
Not going to go with a
It's a chance for y'all to scout.
It is going to be Draylon Ellis. Coach Walden giving his trust in this freshman quarterback. He believes he's the guy.
Ellis named the newcomer of the week in the OVC off the performance. Did have a touchdown pass and a touchdown run in the game. Had those 2 interceptions. And he's a true freshman out of Olive Branch, Mississippi.
All right, make sure y'all hit that like button.
Start. Also today, Brian Sneed.
Okay, so Shop Turkey said Clarksville, Tennessee. I think Austin Peay is in Tennessee.
Concerned about him. He really ran the ball well in the first.
Oh, John Kelly said Eric Gilbert is transferring from Florida also. So John Kelly, where is he going?
We will not see him today.
Not today. We see him on a boot on the sideline right now. So it's going to be Brian Sneed.
Can you hear the game pretty good, Sarge?
Yeah, I got it loud and clear. Lima Charlie on this end.
Okay, perfect. Just wanted to do a sound check.
Yep.
Second straight start for the youngster. And he will give it to Sneed. He's got all day to run. He'll cross the goal.
Up the middle.
Legs it out. He will go.
All right, and there you have it. First touchdown of the game.
First play of the offense.
Big play for Austin Peay.
Well, Brian Sneed, welcome to Clarksville. First run.
Welcome to Clarksville.
That's one thing that he offers. He can run you over, but he's got the breakout speed. As you see here, not even the defensive backs can tackle him, and what a run it was. Fantastic start, and that's exactly what.
Give me a second. Let me properly tag this video.
Okay.
Possession. Well, it's shades of C.J. Evans, the first play of the college football season last fall. Well, he took it to the house on an incredible opening play, 75 yards, and here Sneed is able to take it here, and we're going to have some adventure today as the PAT is no good with James Green coming up to make the play there, and it will be an adventure. Anything dealing with kicking today or putting the ball in the air is going to be an issue with this weather.
Absolutely. It's just going to have to be trial by error, and that time Austin Peay went with a little trickery from Draylon Ellis trying to catch him off guard, but give credit.
Greg Bush says the cornerback from Clemson is in the portal as well. Miami needs to grab him. So if Miami can take advantage of that, I mean, they already got Tyreek Stevenson from Georgia. If they could get that cornerback out of the portal from Clemson, that would be huge for their secondary.
Out to Iowa Western Community College. He's out of Tampa, Florida. What an athlete. We saw it on display there. Had 69 yards a week ago against Tennessee Tech. He's 6'1", 215, the redshirt sophomore. And give some credit to that offensive line up front. He just had to make one cut and go straight down the field.
Could have drove
Dogs for life. What's good? What's good, man?
The stadium right now could have gone through that hole, that offensive line.
So Dogs for life, I need you to verify that Eric Gilbert is transferring from Florida
to the Tigers. And again, they bobbled that first kickoff as we see Rouse and Dayron Johnson.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hit the like button as you come on in here. Checking out Austin Peay versus Tennessee State.
And then Sneed breaks for the big run. Up the field, the Tigers on a nice return. Good job by Dayron Johnson, the wide receiver back there to return kicks.
Shout out to Cages 305. He said, man, he needs to get to work.
Of course, one of the starting cornerbacks playing special teams. So many of the starters will play on special teams. So Now, Pat, a chance to see this TSU offense again as they'll get a little bit better starting position as they'll open up here at the just about the 28-yard line. But they've got to get together with their center quarterback snaps in the shotgun.
They absolutely do. And kind of word was coming into this game, they might shift some of the players around on the offensive line. They still got McMorrow at center right now. He's just got to calm down because really put his team in some rough moments. But Bryant, he kind of saved them. If he was 6'4", there might have been a turnover last possession.
So Bryant again getting the start today for TSU. McCauley, the only really veteran back that has carries in his career, and he's swarmed under by this red swarm defense. Javon Young in on the stop. Last week it was the Black Rain, as we heard Coach Scotty Walden talk about that defense that played so well, and they create havoc under defensive coordinator Chris Kappas. They get after it. They bring pressure. They press in with great secondary play. Really good defense.
Only 3 linemen on with their hand.
Shout out to Shop Turkey, man. He says the Governors were on the path to win the OVC until their coach, Mark Hudspeth, was forced to resign. So losing their coach really hurt them last year.
Second down. They'll get that on the right tackle, Cam Durley. He's a good one. He's a transfer from Kansas, a preseason all-OVC.
OG Kane, what's going on? OG Kane said, what up, y'all? No drinking for me today. OG Kane must have had a rough one yesterday.
Guys in the secondary, and that is less space for Devion Bryant to attack through the air.
Anime Dolphin in the chat. Anime Dolphin said, only watching this for potential draft prospects to watch. Okay.
Anywhere to run at the 20, he is belted and dropped. A host of Govs in on those red shirts.
And on that play, you think Austin Peay had about 7 down linemen on that one, getting pressure right away in this one. Looked like Sutton was in on the tackle that time. The left tackle for TSU, Will James, having a tough time early on in this one. He's a senior.
Okay, Dogs for Life confirmed it for me. Eric announced it 32 minutes ago via Twitter that he is leaving the University of Florida. Dennis Wilson, what's going on? Dennis Wilson said, what's popping? Don't mind me. Just watching and at the U. Greg Bush said, AOG Kane, what's up, fam? What's up to everybody that's in the chat? Everybody tuning in. T2Y stepping out for a second, so I'm just filling in for him right now.
So Isaiah Norman in on the play, wearing number 8, the redshirt junior out of Memphis.
The Govs dropped in coverage that time, gave Devion more time in the backfield, but with all the guys in the back end, nowhere to throw on that play.
Illegal formation. Offense. 5 players in the backfield. That penalty will be declined. 4th down.
Lewis Gradden said, cheers. OG Kane says, T2Y didn't say nothing to me about texting my old lady last night in the chat, thinking I wasn't texting her on the phone. Okay, shout out to OGK.
Hold on, what happened?
Read OGK's comments.
You jogging on very slowly. They need to block this up right because any little mistake in this weather, it can turn into 6.
Really got to have a true snap here. The long snapper's Josh Trueheart, who's the tight end. Booming punt high in the air. Fair catch called for by Harley, and he'll make it at the 33.
Shout out to Tennessee State, man. Their tight end is their punter too. So you got a tight end and a punter on the offensive end.
Oh man, so you try to text her on the chat instead of on the phone. Oh man, shout out to OG, man. What up, OG? What up, Dogs for Life? How you doing, man? Lewis in the building. What's going on, Lewis? Dennis Wilson, what's going on, boss?
It's gonna be a miracle.
Anime Dolphin, what's going on with you? We got Jordan in the building. Okay. Did I catch all up? Randy Orton in the building. What's going on with you, man? RKO.
And I want to send a huge shout out to all the Lizards fans, man. You just lost one of the best offensive players in the nation, Eric Gilbert, man. 32 minutes ago, he tweeted that he is leaving the University of Florida.
All right. If you're in the chat right now, make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button. Like I said, we will be streaming the FCS games, so hit that like button.
And Dogs for Life. I got a good feeling that he is going to the University of Alabama. If he's leaving the University of Florida and he started off at LSU, I think somebody at Alabama may have talked to him and convince him that Mullen is trash and that Florida is going to be trash. So I'm pretty sure, nobody knows where he's going right now, but I'm pretty sure he's going to the University of Alabama.
This good was possible. Your
Now those are two things you put into a sentence just then that I hear a lot. Florida and trash.
I mean, if you have a dumpster fire inside your university with no fans there,
DQ. Happy tastes good.
I think you could go ahead and say, hey, if you look up trash in Webster's dictionary, I think you'll see a lizard and a University of Florida logo.
Simply take the time to mellow it twice. Gentleman Jack, from the makers of...
Back here at Forterra Stadium, the Govs, second possession. Ellis will roll out and throw.
Man, I like the way they just cut off that Gentleman Jack commercial. Hey, shout out to Gentleman Jack, man. That's a good drink.
Brain Tick said Gilbert announced on Sunday that he will re-enter the transfer portal and has decommitted from Florida, which is the best news I've heard all week. The rising sophomore had committed to UF on January 31st. Right.
Oh man, this running back here is wilding. That's the second time.
That's his second touch for the second touchdown.
Dude, just God damn, that's this. I hate to say it, man, and y'all don't kill me, man, but this starting to feel like North Carolina.
Good blocking on the outside as we look at the replay. The blocking done by wide receivers CJ Evans.
This shit here bringing back bad memories.
And Sneed, he's got that breakaway speed.
Sneed for Austin Peay, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
He went for 75 the first time, so he has 2 touches and 2 touchdowns in the 100.
Hey, I just said that.
The Govs' point after attempt did not work a moment ago. They'll go back to the traditional PAT kick.
And shout out to Dennis Wilson, man. He said if Eric Gilbert lands in Tuscaloosa, we are in trouble in September. Hey, you right about that.
Tell you what, why throw it when Sneed can take it to the house on both carries?
Time of possession is overrated right now for Austin Peay. They barely had it.
Okay, OG Kane, what y'all think about Kendrick from Clemson hitting the portal? Y'all think Miami should holler or not? Take a chance on the attitude issue Clemson says that he has. Yeah, I don't know, OG Kane. When people say players have attitude, it's you got to look at the glass half empty, half full. That guy might have an attitude with his playing time. He might have an attitude with the coaches. He might have an attitude with the entire program. But there's a reason why he's hitting the portal. Nobody knows all the details right now.
He have not laid a hand on Sneed.
That is one of the misconceptions about some of this fast tempo offense. Coach Walden, he's going to go with what's working. And right now what's working is getting the ball to their big back, Brian Sneed. You don't go wait to it, and I guarantee next possession.
This one might get ugly, man. I mean, they've had the ball a total of, a minute, and they have 14 points already? Or 13 points already?
You're early. Finally getting the return.
Yeah. Shout out to that running back's feet. It's working.
Their home playoff.
Yeah, Sneed from Austin Peay, man. Over 100 yards rushing on 2 carries.
6 days ago since the Govs played here in Fort
Yeah, I knew Austin Peay was a treat to watch. I think they played Louisville.
A game at all.
No, actually they didn't play Louisville. They opened up the season last 2020.
Yeah.
They opened up and I knew they played the first game of the season, so I forgot who they played though. But they looked pretty good. I was watching that game because it was the only game on. It was the first game. It was kind of the game that solidified that we will have college football for 2020.
Over at the Austin Peay sideline where Dayron Johnson went out.
Okay, OG Kane says Sneed is a transfer from Ohio State.
The officials are huddling up. Right kickoff.
Brain Tick, you wasn't here earlier. Austin Peay is in Clarksville, Tennessee.
All day. We hope nothing severe.
Man, now last night we had a treat, bro. We had a treat.
rain all game.
I'm talking about SC Louisiana versus what it was, Sam Houston State.
Return team.
Dude, that was a shootout. Came down to the end. I'm talking about Super Bowl caliber entertainment.
Nice.
18 of the receiving team.
That, bro, it was one of those games you had to watch it to the end to know what's gonna really happen.
Right, right.
Either team could have won.
So Terry Stroughter, one of the veteran returning players, got the call on the second penalty.
So in the chat, I've been seeing these commercials. I need y'all help. I've been seeing these commercials for the Detroit style pizza from Pizza Hut, where the sauce of the pizza is on top of the toppings. Let me know in the chat if you voting yes or no for Detroit style pizza from Pizza Hut.
That's not a recipe for
Man, I definitely like the idea of it, because most of the time when you get them pizzas, it be dry. I ain't gonna lie. It be
Right.
dry. And if you ask them for extra marinara sauce, they want to charge you.
Of course.
Movement up front,
So I like the idea of it. I seen the commercials too.
Distance to the goal remains first down.
They're going to get McMoore for that one, the Vanderbilt transfer.
Okay, so penalties on Tennessee State. They've gave up 2 long runs, and their offense is shoot themselves in the foot. This might get ugly.
So Bryant stands in the end zone.
Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. Hit that like button for me. We got 36 watching, 21 likes. Hit that like button, please.
Is our first carry for Devin Starling, the redshirt freshman from Antioch, Tennessee.
And in this situation right now for TSU, there's not a whole lot they can do. You can't really risk getting a safety here just with the pressure that Austin Peay has shown from the defensive line. Pretty much force us to run it out here and see what you can do with your running backs.
2nd and 14. With the ball at about
OG says yes, but not that Pizza Hut. Ain't the same.
Okay.
Jordan just said plain out no.
Gets the snap.
He likes his traditional pizza dry.
Shepard is all over it, shutting the door.
Hey, shout out to Florida State for losing that game yesterday.
Absolutely.
You know, normally the Florida State fans be telling us about their basketball season, but you know, they're kind of quiet yesterday. I wonder why.
OG Kane said TSU lost a good head coach and some good players, so I guess TSU is rebuilding. They're backed up against their own end zone right now, and it looks like if they have to punt here, this game might get out of hand.
Norman on the coverage.
Ball thrown to number 8. Was that D. Wiggins?
It was a transfer from Lindsey Wilson. Bring on the punt team, and Mosley's a good one, but he's going to have to punt with his heels there at the back of the end zone.
Yeah, looking at these corners right now for Austin Peay. They're not
oh, man. John Kelly said, I love the shade y'all throw at FSU. I throw shade at FSU every chance I get. Except for when the sun is out. I want them to be hot.
Right now against Tennessee State.
Man, this game is rainy. You can see the rain all over the camera screen.
Shout out to Tennessee State's punter. He's actually their tight end, back to punt from his own end zone right now.
Yeah, if you just tuned in right now, it's raining at the game, so the camera view is kind of blurry. That's not the stream. That's the rain, by the way.
Last week, we saw Tennessee Tech play on a short field the entire game. And today it's Austin Peay. That'll lead us to a break.
I got a video from you of Milton. I was listening to Lil Baby, so I didn't get to watch the video yet, Jordan. But I guess from the title of the video you sent me, I guess Milton's doing squatting 300 and something. So that means that little knee might be okay.
So we got a 13-0 ball game. Austin Peay has scored on 2 plays. The running back broke for 75 yards, and then it looks like another 69 yards. So they're doing whatever they want against the Tennessee State defense right now.
So what I'll do too is when they go into commercial breaks, I'll kill the volume on the commercials because we don't really need to listen to them. We listened to them 1,000 times yesterday. It's gonna be the same commercials over and over anyway. And for those of you that just tuned in, make sure you hit that like button. We will be streaming these games every week. Come on through, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Come on through and watch the game with us. Like I said, don't mind the subscribe button. It's to avoid copyright. If I don't put that little subscribe button that you see flickering on the screen right now, they might shut the game off and you might not get to see nothing. Just listen to us talk. So this is a way to give you guys a visual.
Okay, Shop Turkey says the last great quarterback from TSU was Joe 747 Adams.
Man, can you imagine this, man? Spring and we got football.
We have football in March.
All the way
in February and March. We have spring football.
Is he running loose again? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Does Austin Peay score again?
The running back? Oh my God. What in?
So the third touch for the running back, and this is looking like the third touchdown, man. Number 4 goes untouched for another touchdown.
This man is gonna have a career setting. I know he's already probably almost at 200.
He's got to be closing in on 200. He's got 3 touchdowns, 19-0. Austin Peay. They come out in this little spread formation before they kick their extra point, kind of setting you up to see if they can take advantage of your defense for a 2-point conversion. But they kick it through the uprights and it's good. So 20-0, Austin Peay.
Man, that's tough. That's tough. AR, what are you looking for when UGA have their spring game?
I'm looking at our secondary. We have 3 true freshmen at corner. We have 3 redshirt freshmen at corner and a senior. So I'm going to be focused on the secondary. We do have a couple juniors, a couple seniors at safety, but I'm going to be focused on the cornerbacks and also JT Daniels, our quarterback. I'm going to be focused on those two positions.
Okay, Maiden Dade in the building. What's going on with you, Maiden Dade?
Maiden Dade, what's good, man? So far we're looking at a blowout, man. 20-0 Austin Peay. The Austin Peay running back has 3 carries for over 150 yards and 3 touchdowns.
This guy is gold.
I mean, I had a feeling that it was going to get ugly, but I didn't think that they would score 20 points on 3 plays. I really didn't see that. Shop Turkey says that the Austin Peay running back is going to break Buffalo Bulls running back Jared Peterson's record. Shop Turkey says Jared Peterson rushed for a MAC record of 385 yards and 8 touchdowns last year. Hey, what's up? What happened? No, yeah. No, okay. Dogs for Life says T2Y, if everybody pans out for Miami this year, do you think they're ready to challenge Clemson?
Dog for Life. Clemson is a tough team to bring down. We're gonna focus on Alabama first. We're gonna focus on every other game after Alabama. We're gonna take it game by game. If if we play Clemson, it'll be in the ACC championship. That's the only way we play them this season. So we're gonna take it game by game. Right now, I can't say if Miami can challenge Clemson or not. We're just gonna have to see what team Miami put forward if we make it to the ACC championship.
Maiden Day, shout out to Maiden Day 305 says AR10. This quarterback from Southeast Louisiana was pretty good. Cole Kelly, 6'7", 260 senior. He came in as a true freshman to Arkansas. He has a pretty good throwing motion. Check him out when you get a chance. I definitely will check him out, man. 6'7", 260.
All right, so let's see. Let's see if these guys could have an answer. Yeah, shout out to Rainy Days. This game is brought to you by Rainy Days. It's raining like hell. That's what happens when you play football in the springs. It rains.
And shout out to everybody on Instagram, man. If you want to look up my Instagram, it is SGT_darkness. Because my call sign when I was in the Marines was darkness. So you can look me up on Instagram.
All right, so we got a penalty. Let's see what it is. Oh, man, it's raining hard over there.
Totally not pressed. It is wetter than a sorority girl on a Thursday night. Yeah, I would definitely know about that.
Yeah, Thursday nights is ladies' nights. They drink free. They drink for free on Thursday. Well, at least down here in Palm Beach. They drink free until 12 o'clock. It's kind of like a gimmick to get y'all to go to the clubs earlier.
Right.
Because, most clubs don't start popping off until maybe like after 1.
Greg Bush, I don't know if he can make it 4 for 4, man. We're about to find out after they do this penalty. Brain tick, I don't know Austin Peay's record. And totally not depressed said, do it again, Austin Peay State. Do it again.
All right, we got 36 watching. Please hit that like button. Share this with somebody who can't watch this game right now. Share this with a football fan that would love to watch some football in the springs, or, that one guy that can't wait for the season to start. All right. Oh, man.
He almost scored again.
One more. He just needed one more hurdle and he would have been gone again. This dude is, oh man, he had one person to beat, bro. One. This dude is exciting to watch. So they wrapping him up now.
So Tennessee State is finally catching on, and they've kept this running back from scoring on his first touch.
All right.
Jordan Hatton said, I really hope my school wins on Wednesday. We are in the FHSAA Final Four. Florida High School AA.
Hey, good luck to you on that one, man. All right, so we got Austin Peay in the rain up 20-0. Oh,
Maiden Day said just
bad,
load the
guys.
box, but they refuse to load the box, Maiden Day. I don't know why.
Season player of the year. Ellis going to call his own number.
My bad, guys. I forgot to put the volume back on from when the commercials.
Here comes a flag in late. Got a Tiger player down. Helmet is off. And it was after the run, behind the play again.
I think they're going to get Bucky Williams with this one. Kind of finished after the play that you see a lot of offensive linemen do, but the helmet was off well after and kind of
Maiden Days say he'll bring 8 every time.
Pile drive him into the turf with no helmet. Not a pretty sight to see.
That's James Green that took the hit.
OG Kane said, just think, Brian Snead had people in front of him and transferred out to Austin Peay. He's killing this conference. Yeah, so far he has been balling, man. The transfer from Ohio State transferred down to Austin Peay. And he's having a career game right now.
Yeah, you call it. Bucky Williams will pick it up. 6 offensive penalties a week ago as the Govs had 13 in the game. It was another issue along with the 4 turnovers. You see Coach Walden.
Fine line for offensive linemen. You want them to have that mean streak, but after a player's helmet's off, that's kind of give up on the play there.
And Williams is a good one, the left tackle. He played right guard back in the 2019 season. All newcomer team that year. The 3 games of the fall, he was in left guard, so interchangeable parts as well on the offensive line for Austin Peay. But they have looked good today. They've got an outstanding running back behind them.
But I thought this group was been together for 4 years now, the way they've been running here.
All right, 3rd and 17. This will be the first 3rd down.
Hey, shout out to the announcers. They actually sound good today.
And he'll throw it short. Good pressure that time by TSU to force the punt.
So TSU forces a punt.
Patterson.
After giving up 3 touchdowns on 3 touches, they actually forced a punt on this series.
All right, so they finally had an answer for the running back this time around.
On Ellis and kind of dragged him.
Hey, look at totally depressed the comment.
For Tennessee State, they get the 4th down.
The Tigers defense will
totally depressed.
Be up 20-0 as we'll see Matt Rigney come on, the transfer from Middle Tennessee.
I hear you, bro.
Australia.
When you said that, I felt that.
Is Johnson for TSU. Johnson will take it at the
Totally depressed. Who's your team?
And a good cut. Johnson will take it up to the 28-yard line where he's brought down Jack McDonald. Here comes a flag again. We're starting, they started early with the flags, and now it's about every play we're seeing something come out.
Bucky Williams got dragged off the top of the pile that time by a Tennessee State player, and one of the coaches is getting right in the face of number 30 for the Tigers. I think Charlie Davidson is going to be the one getting the talking to very nicely by a coach for Tennessee State, I'm sure.
Okay, so totally not depressed is a Jacksonville State fan.
He gonna be depressed. He gonna be depressed. Well, actually, he's gonna be pretty happy this season because they might beat Florida State.
Oh wow!
When you're down 20-0,
I mean, they did have a 14-point lead on them last year.
Everybody can see it.
Yeah, they blew their chance.
Exactly. So 3:27 to go. 1st and 10 for the Tigers after the good run.
Totally depressed. You can't be a 2-teamer, man. You're gonna have to go with Jacksonville State or Alabama. Which one?
And then Brian's going to give it off. Looks like McCauley again.
Yeah, we don't do the 2 teams.
As they
Pick the one you like the most. If they had to play each other right now, you had to pick one to win. Who you going with? That's the one. That's your team right now.
Not a ton of time is wasted.
Shout out to Brain Tick. Brain Tick says, AR10, I don't know what your career is, but you miss your calling. You have the perfect voice to be a football commentator. I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't know how to answer that question, man. I mean, my career now is with the Atlanta Braves, but I would love to be a commentator, man. I would have to take a communications course and go through things like that, but that would be great.
Man, you might want to look into it. That's like the 100th time you've heard that too.
I know.
So just kind of a shot play. You see that from Aaron Rodgers, a little more better execution for Aaron Rodgers that time, and you see Edwards, he's doing push-ups push-ups for dropping that interception.
Did he just say Aaron Rodgers?
You're good at picking up the flags. I should just anticipate a flag on every play.
Right.
Free play for Bryant. So now, 2nd and 5 for Bryant. Another high snap, and this one bobbled. McCauley, is he able to get on it? A couple of Govs are diving in there as well. And it looks like TSU will get it back as they go in reverse here. The ball will be spotted at about the
All right.
And at this point for McMorrow, this is no longer kind of repetition. He's in his head right now. He's going high, low, can't get the right kind of zoning in on the snap, and he's in his own head right now, having a tough time on it.
All right, so we got 47 watching, 28 likes. Hit that like button for me, please. Hit that like button.
With it on their offensive series with the high snaps backed up. Close to their own end zone.
Look, OG Kane. Look, he says, as long as y'all don't mention Matt Ryan, AR-10 will stay professional. Hey, OG Kane, I'm gonna be professional either way, man.
Man, they keep coming for you with that Matt Ryan.
I know, right?
That's been the best run of the day, and that's a tough thing to say for Tennessee State. Right now, the momentum, the kind of timing, the playmaking right now is off.
Tennessee State just can't get anything going, man. Down 20-0. They're having snap issues. They really can't move the ball. They had an interception get dropped on a free play when the defender jumped offside. So they're just not looking good at all right now.
And again, a very short field for Austin Peay.
HBO Max.
No, I looking in the.
Touchdown runs by Brian Sneed.
It's not in theaters yet.
My friend said
The
yes.
28th. That's when it's in theaters. The 28th of March next month. How you gonna watch it when it's not even in theater yet?
They had good field position all game long. They can thank that defense.
They may have seen the cartoon, but they didn't see the movie.
Special teams right now for Austin Peay haven't given up anything right now. That was one of the big talking points out of that game from head coach Scotty Walden. Didn't like his special teams play. Had 2 muffs on a punt and on a kick return.
All right, let's see what this running back gonna do this time around.
Making sure that didn't happen here today.
CJ
Oh man.
In the backfield now with Ellis, the quarterback. The Govs right at midfield as they start this series. Tigers come with a blitz off the corner, and the carry by Evans will take it to the 44.
All right, so we got a penalty on the play.
Jared Turner will make the tackle.
There's your flag again.
Second down.
Can't get a play with that one, it seems, at this point.
Let me see something.
I think Coach Walden is maybe wanting to talking with the referee on whether he wants it accepted or not. I'm not entirely sure what he wants here.
The penalty will be accepted. Next play will be first and 5.
So he will accept the offside penalty.
Really only a yard's difference from the run. That time by Evans
Everything
gets another
really
down here instead of down. It's going to be 1st and 5 instead.
So if you've ever played in these wet conditions, man, you know things like the snap, handoffs, things like that are critical, man. You really have to slow yourself down and make sure you secure the football, or else it'll be on the turf and somebody can pick it up and score. So really have to pay attention to detail in these type of games.
Govs loaded up to the right with 3 receivers, a pitch back, and he's got room to run. Across to the 35, out of bounds near the 30 on a nice run by C.J. Evans.
And really, the Tigers, they can't rest whenever Evans comes in. He can get out to a pretty good top speed as well. Got the opening touchdown against Central Arkansas at the first game for college football, so they can't rest on their morals of having a good drive.
EKU's logo. What's EKU's logo? Totally not depressed.
Back inside the numbers, down at just inside the 25 of the Tigers.
Lucky Williams had that kind of mistake with the personal foul. He's making up for it right now, just driving his man off the line and giving CJ a heck of a lot of space on the outside.
Bucky Williams, Seth Johnson on that left side.
Hey, Maiden Day 305, you right, man. Tennessee State's D coordinator. I mean, I have no idea what he's doing, man, but he really can't. He doesn't have any answers for this Austin Peay offense right now.
That Tiger defensive front. Ray Jones, Devion Hawkins, the transfer from Kentucky. Saw Patterson in on a play as well. Good for the first quarter of play. It's been all Austin Peay here today as they open up home OVC spring football today in the rain, and they are rolling 20-0.
Yeah, let me share the live a little bit.
We'll take a break and return after this on ESPN Plus.
Like I said, if you know anybody that want to watch some football right about now, share the live stream with them. And if you haven't already, hit that like button.
So if you're just joining us, man, Austin Peay up 20-0, driving the ball into the first quarter, man. Their running back for Austin Peay had 3 carries for 3 touchdowns. His first touchdown was about 75 yards. The second one was between 60 and 70. And the third one was also between 60 and 70 yards. So he's looking at 3 carries for over 150 yards, and that's been the story of the game so far.
That's my running back.
Hey, boy, you want your cornbread?
Oh, man, I just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be sharing it live. Starting to get Alzheimer's at an early age. Oh shit, there go that Gentleman Jack again.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff I heard.
T2Y, when's the last time you had some cornbread?
That's a good question. Probably Thanksgiving.
I think back in January. Yeah, back in January, my auntie made me some Jiffy. She made me some stew and some Jiffy cornbread, and it was delicious. So shout out to everybody who knows about the Jiffy cornbread, the Jiffy blueberry muffins. Delicious.
Oh man, CJ in the building. CJ said, "Hey CJ, you want the link? Let me know." Said T2Y, you telling me Manny going after another Perry, but from the state of Georgia? Yeah, man. Where have you been, man? They've been going after Jakari Brown. Is it Brown or I think his last name is Brown.
Yeah, I think it's Brown. Out of Lowndes High School.
Yeah, they've been going after him for the for the past couple months now. He dropped his top 5. Miami is in it.
Yeah, Miami's in there. Florida, Arizona State, and a couple other teams.
And from what I'm hearing, our chances has tripled of getting him. So if you want to call him N'Kosi Perry, then well, we got another N'Kosi Perry coming in. Maybe. The key word is maybe. Until they sign on that dotted line. But I don't know, man. I don't want to say what he will be or what he won't be, because that's a future thing to find out. But from what I'm seeing at Georgia, what he's doing, beast.
Shout out to Jordan Hatton, man. Jordan Hatton says I eat soul food every Sunday at my great grandmother's house. Man, that is delicious, man. That's awesome, man. And who in the chat remembers, man, Goody Mob, the song called Soul Food, man. That's a classic song. If you haven't heard it before, look it up on YouTube, man. It's a very, very Southern feel-good song by a group called Goody Mob. Very popular back in the 90s and the 2000s.
That was think he was looking at 6 right there. You're taught to fall on it. He was looking for glory. It cost them though. Got a turnover. Can this be the start of something? Now it's time for this Austin Peay defense. They stepped up last week. Let's see what they got here.
By Davion Hawkins, the Kentucky transfer, the nose tackle, perfect placement of the helmet. That football came flying out of the arms of Ellis. And now the Tigers trying to get a little momentum here. They've been able to tighten up defensively, get some stops on the Govs, at least keep them out of the explosive plays into the end zone. And they're going to go back to the ground game, trying to establish.
They don't have a running back like the other one.
28-yard line.
Yeah, their running back doesn't compare to Austin Peay's running back. But remember, Austin Peay's running back is a transfer from the Ohio State.
This is what it takes to wear that U on the side of your helmet.
Shout out to OG Kane, man. OG Kane said, "Don't forget cell therapy." Yeah, that's another classic from Goody Mob.
Bounce off a tackle. Nice.
Like button. If you haven't already hit that like button, hit that like button for us.
I think it's Sterling's. It is. Took a couple
that like button is like water. It's like food. It keeps us going, man.
This is a player recruited by Austin Peay as well, Devin Starling.
All right, can Tennessee State convert this third down?
Explosive player.
Third and about 4.
Third and 5.
Not very kind to the Tigers today.
They switched it to 4.
Able to keep drives alive. 0 for 5 on third down. Bryant.
0 for 5 on third down. That's probably why their defense is tired, because they haven't got a first down yet, and it's the second quarter.
Trying to bounce it to the outside and just completely shut down before getting back to the 30. That's Sabri Curtis as he gets his first carry. Several Govs close the door. Good contain, nowhere for him to go.
Absolutely. Govs were flying to the ball on that time. They had 4 on the line of scrimmage that time on the front. Brought a linebacker on the blitz. Just provided enough. Tennessee State not confident throwing the football right now on third down.
0 for 6 on third down and back.
0 for 6 on third down. I definitely know that feeling, man. When you're on defense and the offense cannot move the ball, those hamstrings get tight and those lungs swell up. You can hardly breathe, and you get tired very fast coming on the field constantly.
They've got their punter Mosley. He's done his best work in some tough situations. Hasn't really fumbled. Hasn't made a mistake. But that Governor's defense, they stand up very well on that drive. We'll head to a break.
Shout out to Maine and Dave, man. He said Tennessee State looks like a JV team.
We build on success and the success of others. But we are more than sport.
Yeah, we don't want to hear what y'all build on.
Yeah, man, that's a bad feeling, man. Those lungs get to burning, them hamstrings get tight, man. Running on and off the field, chasing people, tackling them, chasing people, tackling, man. Defense gets worn down, man.
But he said this stadium is tiny as. Yeah, most of them FCS stadiums are basically high school stadiums, if you ask me, or maybe like a baseball stadium.
Totally not depressed. It's almost time for the best team in Alabama to take the field. The Jacksonville State. What's their mascot at Jacksonville State? I know it's a chicken, but what is their mascot?
Who's mascot?
Jacksonville State.
Who's Ja'Cory Harris? I think he spelled the name. He started to spell the name wrong. Yeah, Ja'Cory. His name is Ja'Cory. Not
Ja'Cory Brown. Yeah.
Why does he say Ja'Cory has built that Georgia quarterback? Shaking my head.
Okay, so Totally Press said Jacksonville State is the Gamecock. So they're just like South Carolina. Their mascot is a chicken.
Yeah, that's tough. He said we love our HBCUs, but damn.
Yeah, this is getting ugly. But they did just get a sack on the quarterback, so maybe Tennessee State, maybe they're gonna turn things around and make this close. They just sacked the quarterback.
I be
Specifically, Sneed,
forgetting to put the volume back on sometimes.
To go get some success, but they're selling out for the run. They're wanting Austin Peay to beat them through the air. Now it's time for Ellis.
Fun fact: Jackson State already has a better record than South Carolina. Man, imagine if Jacksonville State had beat Florida State. Imagine that.
Now third and long for the Govs today.
Just imagine that.
3 on third down.
That would have been bad.
Quick drop. They're coming after him. He throws back.
That would have been the talk of the town.
Here's D'Angelo Wilson, and he's brought down a great tackle by the Tigers. Pull him down at about.
So Jacksonville State forces a 3 and out.
Because he's so aloof. That was a big time stop by TSU
in the open field, and he's one of the tougher guys to bring down. Normally, you see receivers kind of cut upfield. That time, he's got the confidence in himself to go behind, kind of go back.
Oh, he said he built like Jakari Harris.
Another stop by Tennessee Tech.
And that was a safe route for the freshman quarterback, a little crossing route because receivers run so well after the catch. Here's a low snap, and it bounced and then blocked by the Tigers. They sold out and came after it, and it looks like Austin Peay.
A blocked punt by Tennessee State.
A punt block. They need some momentum swinging their way, and they come up with it on special teams.
That was a one-hopper off the turf that time. The punter for Austin Peay, I thought he did as well as he could have. He picked up as soon as it got on the turf. Just didn't have enough time. Tennessee State, they got that pressure, and they got best field position up today. They're within the 10-yard line.
Yeah, I'm trying to post this in some of them, in some of them college football.
Nice job.
So maybe it took a 20-point lead or a 20-point deficit for Jacksonville State to wake up, but they just blocked the punt. They blocked the Austin Peay punt on a bad snap, and they're already in the red zone. 1st and 10.
We'll wonder to see when the Tigers might make some changes, as they do have a couple of quarterbacks today with Bryant. And David Johnson, a junior college transfer.
Shout out to Lewis Gratton, man. He said momentum is turning. You're right.
Eligible, but Bryant's been the man in camp. And Stretch, as he's called, will try to cash in and get the Tigers on the board after the big special teams play, the block punt. Bryant gives to McCauley. McCauley had a nice hole open up off the right side, and he lunges forward as he'll get it up to the 5-yard line.
Nathan Page that time for the Govs. Good open field tackle. Went low. Got the tailback up in the air. McCauley. 2nd and goal here inside the 5 this time. About a gain of 2.
Man, shout out to all the Facebook groups out there that you could post stuff without a permission.
Bryant's been in the shotgun all the way. McCauley with him. McCauley will get the handoff off his left hip, and he'll take it up to about not much there. It looks like for the spot, maybe up to the 4, possibly the 3, but not a lot happening. The big man, legs, Tequaze.
Shout out to Jordan Hatton, man. He said, my Rattlers athletic director, so he must be a FAMU fan. Need to get this FAMU versus TSU rivalry going again.
Momentum going in to the line of scrimmage. They can do it there.
3rd goal from the 4 of Austin Peay. Tigers' best opportunity today. Again, a high snap. McCauley's wrapped up. He'll be brought down for a loss at the 5 as Troy Henderson Jr.
So on 3rd and goal from the 4, they decide not to throw the ball. Maybe they thinking the quarterback is going to throw an interception, so they don't take that risk. They run it up the middle and lose a yard. So that'll be 4th and goal from the 5.
So once again, not trusting their quarterback to go through the air in the conditions you can kind of expect, but right now, got to go throw caution in the wind, especially when you had the ball at Austin Peay's own.
My homeboy tripping like him off.
So on 4th and goal, they're going to bring out their outstanding field goal kicker. And
His joker just sent me a video talking about something he about to post on YouTube, asking his girlfriend to marry him.
Oh wow, on YouTube.
That's what happened when they get pregnant.
Out of the hold of Bryant. He's got 4 field goals against against Austin Peay. This one low, and he'll miss it.
Is it me or does that goalpost look like it's leaning?
He does not miss often. 32 career field goals.
What is up with these? What is up with these guys?
The field goal by Tennessee State is missed, so it's still a 20-0 ball game.
Did that goalpost not look like it was tilted to you?
It did look like it was tilted just a little bit off.
I feel these. Oh man.
Lewis Grant says wide right.
It's leaning wide right. Hey, shout out to Florida State fans. They know all about that wide right. And left. He said $317 is not worth watching Miami get bent over like a Notre Dame freshman during Bible study. Oh, wow. Wow. Hopefully it's a girl. Hopefully that Notre Dame freshman is a girl.
Maiden Day 305, man, says Tennessee State is hot trash can juice. Man, you hitting below the belt, man.
Oh, man. At the same time, too, Jacksonville should be starting up right now.
Right.
Jackson is starting up right now. So
yeah, you got Jacksonville State against who?
Tennessee Tech.
Tennessee Tech. If you in the chat, name the most famous player out of Tennessee Tech. I'll give you a hint. He played wide receiver.
Now, I'll tell you what, too. It's going to be up to you guys whether or not we switch to that game or we stick to this one. So, Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State versus Tennessee Tech. Or do you guys want to continue to watch this one, which is, the one we're watching right now, or y'all want to switch to Jacksonville State versus Tennessee Tech? Jacksonville State, we'll see them play Florida State this season. So if you guys want to see what they look like right now, we could switch over to that game. Or we could sit here and watch this game just like we is now. Score is 20-0. We pretty much know that Austin Peay is on a total different level than Tennessee's. So y'all let me know. Put in the chat, switch or don't switch. Switch or don't switch.
Hey, Tennessee Andy says switch and he'll like the video. He says switch for the like.
Said switch for the like. All right. We got switch. We can come back, get closer at the end. Okay. We got switch. I vote for switch. All right, switch again. All right, we're gonna switch then. So let me see where we are. Jacksonville State. I want you feeling up. Damn, that damn commercials in my head now.
And shout out to CJ, man. Hurricane U CJ said, I attended the Alabama State University Hornets, man. Shout out to Alabama State.
Today. Charleston back to return the punt against Mickey. This is going to be an area you really need to keep an eye on. The wind is going to be moving the football. Last week, Tech averaged 38 yards per punt. Big thing here, you got to come up with a clean catch.
Maiden Day said Tennessee State is terrible on both sides of the ball. Yeah, that's kind of why we switched over to a different game, man.
Pretty kicker shanks this one.
Yeah, and this one is now no rain. No rain.
There is wind, but no rain.
And Jacksonville State is going to have outstanding field position for their.
All right, bring the volume down a little bit on this commentator. He sounds pretty clean and fresh.
Step aside for a break. Good start for the game.
Give me a second. Let me switch the thumbnail.
Did you know Geico could save you hundreds on
So we switched from the Austin Peay and Tennessee State game over to Jacksonville State and Tennessee Tech.
There it is. Oh yeah, let me get rid of that sound for y'all. Y'all don't want to hear them. I like that commercial though. Swoop, there it is.
Scoop, and that's the real tag team too, man. That's the actual group tag team.
Back again.
Checking the rec now. Let's begin. Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
If you ever dance to Whoop, there it is. Put a 1 in the chat.
Somebody said we lame as hell.
Yeah, JT Anderson said y'all lame, man.
Hey. JT, if you ain't got no sense of humor, you lame.
Shout out to JT Anderson, man, for coming in and telling us we lame.
You ain't got no sense of humor, you lame. That's why I'm gonna push you down and I'm gonna run home and I'm gonna tell my mama I didn't do it.
Dennis Wilson says Clemson kicked Darian Kendricks off the team. I did not know that, Dennis.
I want you to feel you.
Why do you?
That damn song stuck in my head, man.
Yeah, man. Why you build me up, Buttercup, just to let me down? Yeah. Sounds like a lot of Georgia fans, man. We've heard that for years, man.
Yeah.
They build us up, then they let us down.
Damn.
Okay, OG Kane said he liked the 69 Boys version better. On the Whoop, there it is.
69 Boys.
Yeah, man.
Who the hell is the 69 Boys? Am I showing my age right now?
Yeah, you showing your age.
The 69 Boys. I know a Tekashi 69. I don't know about no 69 Boys. I don't think 69 and boys should be in the same sentence.
Have you ever heard the Tootsie Roll? Have you ever heard that song, T2Y, Tootsie Roll?
Come on, Tootsie Roll.
Yeah. Cotton candy, sweet to go. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever been to Freaknik.
Not Tootsie Roll. It ain't a butterfly, it's a Tootsie Roll.
Dennis Wilson got a fun fact. The 69 Boys are from Orlando, Florida.
I thought he was going to say something like Fruitville.
Dennis, I thought they were from Miami. I didn't know that they were from Orlando.
To the left, to the right. Come on now, slide.
Yeah, man, Tootsie Roll was I wonder how much money they made off that song.
Why won't you feel me? God dang it.
Hey, we back at it, man. We back at the game, man.
Oh, man. Hold on. Where's my I got to put that disclaimer back up there. Where is that?
Oh, Spuddy Dober said, "Be right back. Just need to toss some salad." That's the comment of the year, man.
Oh, man, don't tell me we got a Notre Dame fan up in here.
Be right back, man. I gotta go toss some salad real quick.
Yeah, we got some Notre Dame fans in the building.
You gotta put the volume back on, T2I.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Now down the near sideline, great coverage on the boundary.
Salad. Oh man, shout out to Spawny Dauber, man, the salad tosser.
Starting with exceptional field position after the 4 punt, 3 and out by the offense, a terrible punt. JSU starts just shy of the 50-yard line.
Dang, bro, I was just about to sing that song again.
But again, a free
Don't do it.
It up. Mickey, we got to talk about Webb. Zion coming in, your starting quarterback as we watch this play mix up here for sure. And Webb will be taken off his feet at the 33-yard line by Tennessee Tech's Zach Warwick, the redshirt sophomore linebacker.
So Jacksonville State's quarterback got a little bit of wiggle, man. He came under pressure, escaped, and got about 6-7 yards.
Trying to throw it. But Vic, what I was talking about, Cooper breaks his ankle last year, first quarter of the JSU's last game in the fall. Usually you'd have about 3 or 4 days to get your backup ready. This time JSU had 3 months. But we have a lot of
3 months
in that backup role.
3 months.
Right now, putting him in position for short passes, running the ball quite a bit. Not asking a lot of him right now.
1st and 10, Jacksonville State.
We've talked about how Barry is creeping up closer to becoming the all-time leader in receiving yards from the tight end position.
All right, so we got a more.
Samuel gets the handoff and gets Barry.
Looks to be more of a competitive game.
Inside the 25-yard line, tackled there by
Joe Smith says Jacksonville State Gamecocks finna beat FSU Seminoles next year. FSU is ASS, butt cheeks.
Exceptional job last week.
That sounds about right.
And forcing turnovers. Again, 4 fumbles by Austin Peay. Tech able to recover 2 of those and intercept 2 passes. 2nd down and 9. Webb looking to throw again. Goes for the end zone for Trey Berry and overshoots him by just a couple of yards. And the closest defender there was Jamal Boyd.
Brain Tick said, Joe, I know my Seminoles are bad, but not worse than Jacksonville State.
Ricky, on that far side of the field, what you take off. Out of even Barry's reach, again, he stands 6'7". Ahmad Edwards was wide open coming across the middle of the field that time. Webb didn't see him. We've had a big game, possibly a touchdown, had he found the open receiver there in the middle of the field. 3rd down and 9. Here comes the blitz from Tech. Webb gets the pass away. It's caught at around the 15-yard line by JSU's Ahmad Edwards.
Is that enough for the first down, though? It looks short.
2 big conversions here.
Why won't
One's
you?
on 4th down, one's on 3rd down. Move the chain.
Man,
Gamecocks keep the strike.
they messed me up for the day.
Webb had time.
It's why do you, Tita? Why do you? Not why won't you?
Oh, God, man.
Play with the first down. Previous play is under further review. Okay, this will be.
Okay, Shop Turkey is standing up for JSU. He said, don't be knocking JSU. Top 10 almost every year.
I want to take another look at this because it's very.
Yeah, don't be jocking that JS Pooh.
I initially thought he was short of the yards to gain, but both the officials were pretty quick to mark it where he had enough of a pickup to move the chain. So, again, it'll be interesting to see what replay shows. Take a look at it, see if we have a good angle. There's the throw, and again.
This is why you're supposed to, as a wide receiver, you run past the first down marker, and then you come back so you can guarantee that first down on the catch.
Definitely looks like he's more like at the 17 than at the 16. This may be our best one. I think so.
Wow,
Catches it there. Here's his knee down.
Oh, about to do it again.
I think it's going to be short.
Question is there enough for them to change the call?
That's true. And where was the ball when his knee first hit the turf?
It was definitely a bang.
Shout out to the Lee brothers, man. He said, what's going on, guys, man? We are watching this Jacksonville State Tennessee Tech game.
4 yards, and you know, JSU, he was pretty much.
Yeah, what's going on, boss?
He was great with his legs. Dual threat quarterback is kind of how his label was when he got here. But Coach Cross in his Tuesday press conference this week.
Man, look at CJ in the chat talking about scoop. There it is. Now you about to get that stuck in. You about to get that stuck in my head too.
The favorite part of that song is Shaka Laka, man. Shaka Laka, Shaka Laka. That's the catchy part, man.
Vanilla, rock and roll.
Yeah, as they're pouring the chocolate syrup on the ice cream, they're saying Chaka Laka. You know what I mean? That's the best part of the commercial.
Are they not running Well,
All right.
because he can throw the ball.
Let me
well,
do
which he
it.
can,
I'm gonna do a
but
quick
they're also
follow up
not
for you
running it
guys on the other
because
game.
they
See what
have
the scores
no
are.
experience backing up Zion Webb.
Yes.
So they give him the first down, 1st and 10, Jacksonville State.
Scoople.
Webb runs it here.
And for all you basketball fans out there, the Clippers are up by 1 on the Bucks right now in the second half, in the second quarter.
Time in a very good game, down close to the 5. They're going to spot him down at the 6.
Well, again, Zion definitely not unfamiliar when it comes to running the football. A nice
Joe Smith said JSU finna smash UAB and FSU next season.
50 yards, 1st and goal, Gamecock.
Runs it again. And should have the first down based on where the official is walking into the spot. Needs to get to the 5-yard line, and there's where they're going to spot it.
Yeah, they are moving, so it'll be 1st and goal. Now, he was just shy of that yard gain on the previous run.
And, of course, the conversation about the JSU quarterback situation isn't complete unless you bring in the name Sarah Cooper, which we will talk about him as the game goes along as well. This pass almost intercepted.
Almost intercepted, man. Jacksonville State quarterback is lucky, man. He overthrows the receiver and almost get picked off in the end zone.
Berry's length. Again,
In the words of Uncle Lou, he is straight doo-doo.
And closer to the defensive back than it is to the receiver. Surprised, though, that
I think there's a miscommunication on the route.
Go from the 5.
With a wind really picking up.
All right, so
Samuel picks his way down
man
inside the 2. I tell you, Josh Samuel is an impressive running back.
Okay, so Tennessee State actually scored on Austin Peay.
Physical runner.
It's 20-7 at the moment.
And the improvement that they've made over the last 2 seasons.
JSU knocking on the door.
Starting up front for Coach Cross,
and he walks right into the end zone.
Walk in untouched for the first points of the afternoon. Go to Jacksonville State.
Man, he got loud just then, didn't he?
I actually believe I could have gotten through that gaping hole. Nice job up front by the Gamecock. Again, 2 key conversions. One on 4th
Florida
down,
State, y'all paying attention?
Keep the drive alive. JSU scores first with a touchdown on their opening possession.
Florida State, I hope y'all paying attention, man.
The extra point.
You know they almost beat y'all this past season.
Kicker. And he puts it right through there. So Jacksonville State goes 53 yards in 14 plays.
Shout out to Joe Smith and Shop Turkey, man. They're lobbying for the UAB Blazers.
Jacksonville State takes a 7-0 lead.
Maiden Dade said FSU should play in the FCS, man. Maiden Dade, that's cold-blooded, man.
Hey, they'll have a shot at the championship. Because we just seen North Dakota State get blown out, so FSU would have a chance this season.
Institutions that play a special role. We are a community that cares, supporting one another beyond the field of competition.
Oh, man. So we got the Ohio Valley Conference. Full of teams that I have never heard of. I feel like this spring we could scout the teams to play on our cupcake schedule.
Right. You can scout the teams. You can look at some guys who, might not have made the team on Division 1A teams, and then they transfer to a smaller school and they dominate on that level, on the FCS level. So definitely a lot of talent on the field, guys, who might not have had the grades to go to a big program, but they excel on a different level.
Yep. Oh man, all right. So make sure y'all hit that like button too. Hit that like button for us. Appreciate y'all.
Jordan Hatton standing up for the Seminoles. He says, "You can't be my nose if you can't be with my nose when we were 3-6 and down 21-0, don't ever say shit about my nose when we are down." Okay, so Jordan Hatton is no blood raw.
Wow. Oh man. Florida State is an interesting team nonetheless. Oh, game back
Cover
on.
half
Put
the
the
field on
volume
that
back
first
on.
scoring drive. Yeah, I mean, if you're deep in your own territory, you don't go for it on that 40.
I think that was my favorite part of special teams, man. The kickoff team. We would call kamikaze, man, because you just run down and you're gonna run straight through whatever person that's in front of you to get to the football.
In the end zone for 7 points. So as far as special teams go, the third phase of football, so far so good for JSU.
And if you're just joining us, hit that like button.
Touchbacks, the
7-0 Jacksonville State. Tennessee Tech about to get the ball 1st and 10.
No, not ever. And I think JSU has a really, really good one in Karajic, only a freshman. They've got a bright
Okay, that's
future.
what I'm talking about, baby. We got 43 watching, 43 likes.
Defensively for JSU and offensively for.
Appreciate each and every one of you that have hit the like button. If there's 43 of us in here and somebody has not hit that like button, hit that like button.
If you don't turn the ball over and those types of things. On the other hand, for Tech, you've got to be able to run the football, move the chains.
All righty.
On the quarterback keep. And nice game. Picks up about 8 yards.
For anybody that just joined us, we will be doing these games every Saturday. And some games are on Sunday. You know, normally I stream on Sunday at 4, so we'll do the games instead.
Shout out to CJ, man. He says, is UGA or GT Georgia Tech going after the Perry Copycat too? Nah, I don't think he has UGA or Georgia Tech in his top 5.
So if you haven't already, consider subscribing to the channel. We will be doing these live streams every week. You know, the FCS season ends on April 17th or April 27th. April 27th or April 17th. One of those two.
Yep. Shout out to Cedric. Cedric in the building.
All 3 receivers were blanketed by the secondary for the game.
All right. Also, right now at halftime, you got UT Martin losing to Murray State 7-3.
Now you take the big loss, setting yourself up.
Also, Southern Missouri. Southeast Missouri is beating the bejesus out of Eastern Illinois 33-0.
Got the crowd
going into halftime, 1 minute and 28 seconds left in the second quarter.
In the pocket, got room to run, and Fisher is going.
And of course, Tennessee State has the ball. Austin Peay still 20-7. Almost halftime, a minute and 24 seconds in the second quarter.
Back to JSU there, you could really sense the momentum.
So Tennessee Tech quarterback scrambles up the middle for a 1st down. We got 1st and 10. Tennessee Tech. Down 7 points at Jacksonville State right now.
Move the chains, but Fisher able to do that keeps his drive alive. Mickey, pretty much what you said. They get a stop there. You pretty much are down 14 points. Gamecocks were showing blitz off the left end by
somebody might have jumped all sides.
57. 5-yard penalty.
False start on the offense.
Then you had the all OVC preseason Mike Rhodes move the left guard. Yep, that's just a mental mistake. Again, preseason OBC pick.
CJ said, T2Y, why you let them Manny car dealership pants wearing that go get a Perry copy? Oh, my God. Stop it, man. Get on board, man. If he's a Perry copy, that means you're going to like him. That means you're going to like him, man.
An all OBC wide receiver. He's been targeted once, but the first pass attempt to him was behind him. A little screen action here on the right side. Executed very well, catching the football.
Hey, shout out to the camera crew on this game. It actually looked like a regular college football game.
Timeout on the field for the injured player, but they get the penalty yardage back.
I'm not sure how it looks on your screen at home. But I got this. I got mine set up with a double monitor, so I have my computer here and I have it on the monitor next to it. So it looks nice and clear, and like a regular college football game.
Really didn't see what happened.
Normally these FCS game would the camera quality would be terrible. It would look like you were at a high school game, but they put some effort into it. Shout out to them for that.
Take a look at Feaster and hopefully come back with good news for this young man.
So Jacksonville State's got a player down, injured on defense. So they're going to a commercial break, and this is our favorite tag team, Scoop There It Is commercial.
Geico. See all the ways you could save.
Our Geico tag team commercial that everybody's been talking about in the chat.
Nah, we all know that burger don't look nothing like that.
Hurry into Wendy's and try the new jalapeno popper chicken duo today.
How do we ensure families facing food insecurity get access to their food? We needed to make sure that if they couldn't get to the food,
It said, shout out to the All American TV show for broadcasting this game.
Shout out to CJ, man.
help deliver 12 million
Man,
meals.
CJ, you sure you don't want to join?
Yeah, CJ, football is football, man. Whether it's high school, FCS, Division 1A, Division 1AA, it's still football, man.
If you haven't already, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Like I said, if you haven't subscribed to the channel. We will be doing these games every week. Don't mind the subscribe button in the middle of the screen. That's to keep the game alive. That's to keep YouTube from shutting it down. That's to make sure you guys can actually get a visual of what's going on and not just listen to us talk.
And shout out to Joe Smith, man. He said, I like y'all's channel. Funny and cool cats too. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Joe Smith.
Yeah, appreciate that, boss.
Try to keep it spicy, funky over here.
We try to scoop There It Is every now and then.
Yeah, man. We take our shots at our rivals. You know what I'm saying? We talk about FSU and them dirty stinking lizards down there who just lost Eric Gilbert. Shout out to the Gumps in Gainesville.
Yeah. Shout out to the kitty cats up in South Carolina. All right, so we got a little. Was that? I wasn't paying it. Okay, so that was a replay.
Wait, yeah, we back in action. It looks like it's a turnover. It looks like it's a turnover. Touchdown, Jacksonville State.
Okay, so that highlight kind of killed the play that we didn't even. Oh, now we're gonna need a highlight to see what really happened.
Yeah, we need the replay. Show the replay.
Showing the highlight while this happened. Okay, so here we go. Quarterback didn't tuck the ball. You could already tell.
Stripped. He gets stripped.
That could yeah, if he stripped him, he's already down anyway.
Yeah, I think he would be ruled down, so it might not be a touchdown. See, this action we missed. All we seen when they cut from the break.
From that angle, too, I hate to be the one to say it, but it might be looking like a targeting a little bit there.
Yeah, all we saw, because they were showing an earlier highlight, all we saw was a Jacksonville State defender running up the sideline. So it looks like they're going to challenge this.
Hey, Jordan. Don't be putting nobody in timeout for saying pay attention, FSU. Can't be putting them in timeout. He telling the truth. Pay attention, FSU.
And shout out to Maiden Day, man. He said Jacksonville State looks solid on both sides of the ball.
Hey, Joe Smith, if you're watching, I apologize for that, boss. I apologize for that. Jordan, don't be putting nobody in timeout.
We got the ruling. We got the ruling from the referee coming. Was he down after he stripped him? Looking at the replay, it looked like once he got possession of the football, he was down. So this might be coming back.
Give me 1 second. Man, I'm gonna have to.
You gotta put the volume on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because they won the turnover game, they look completely out of sync here in this first quarter today. And Mickey, again, in the opening, we talked about that from a coaching standpoint, most of the time you see the biggest improvement from week 1 to week 2. It's actually been just the opposite for the Golden Eagles here opening up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restrict Jordan's wrench right now.
Already a couple of interesting situations that have occurred. We had the review on the first down pass for JSU that wound up standing.
You can't be putting people in timeout for trash talk.
Touchdown's going to come off.
It's innocent trash talk.
You believe this will come back? It'll be JSU ball.
I think so. I don't think there was enough evidence that Fisher was down before the ball came out, but you absolutely cannot advance that ball. After review, Jacksonville State did recover the fumble. However, number 23 was down. The ball will be placed at the 40-yard line. First and 10, Jacksonville State. Please reset the game clock to 5 minutes, 9 seconds. And they got it correct. You got it correct. Well, it's easy to get correct.
You got it correct.
You got it correct.
I don't know how that all of the officials missed that, just to be honest with you. I mean, he turns a somersault. He knows he can't advance the ball.
Right at that moment, I think there was a lot of uncertainty. Everything just kind of stood still, but no whistle was blown.
No, you're right.
People did the right thing. Here is West, a gaping hole up the middle. First carry of the day for the junior from Douglasville, Georgia, Uriah West. And
Hey, Douglasville, Georgia. That's about 15 minutes from me.
A 1-2 punch. As a matter of fact, last time JSU played, both of these guys rushed for over 100 yards against FIU.
Look at the gaping hole.
Look at the gaping hole.
It's absolutely unbelievable that you could open up a
That
safe.
JSU O-line, man, really doing their job right now.
Instead of doing my regular Thursday show, I will be live streaming. I'll live stream the South Dakota versus North Dakota game. So on Thursday at 6 p.m., I'll do the South Dakota versus North Dakota game.
I've just seen this guy, and I'm telling you, he's not real tall, but that son of a gun is as strong as anybody that I've ever seen play that position.
You know, Coach Ross just winces when he sees his quarterback take a shot like that, and we got an injured Tech player down at the 30 on the play.
Another one that's been center for the game. This bunch was much maligned, and rightfully so, when they first took over. But wow, have they ever improved? Watch the hit here, right?
Man, I'm telling you, it feels so amazing to have football right now.
Yeah, spring football, man. You really can't beat it.
I'd probably be outside watching the grass grow right now.
Nothing illegal going on. Is just the
Hey, you're in West Palm Beach, man. It's always something to do down there.
Yeah, watch the grass grow.
Yeah, like I said, question mark for the Gamecocks is if Webb were to go out, what's your backup situation? I mean, you know who's coming in, but he has absolutely no one to see. Here we see the spin move again.
I want you.
I think the JSU offensive coaches will make sure they tell their quarterback to get on the ground in those situations.
All right, so we got 55 watching. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Subscribe. We will be doing these live games every week. The next live game will be on Thursday at 6. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel.
A lot better walking off than Feaster. Feaster not able to put any weight on that injured leg as he exited the field.
So after all of that, 2nd down and 9 for the Gamecocks. And here is West again. And he's inside the 25. They're going to mark him down at the 23, so a gain of 4. It'll set up third down and about 6 to go for the Gamecocks.
Tech pretty much has got to come up with a stop here, and it works.
Yeah, Tennessee Tech has a stiffen on defense right now. They got to stop this offense. You can't afford going down 10 or 14-0.
Offside Tech.
Oh man, smash that like button for us. Smash that like button. We got 62 watching. Smash that like button. Don't mind the subscribe button in the middle. It's to make sure that we can show you guys the game without YouTube taking it down, without ESPN going crazy. So smash that like button for us, please.
Totally not depressed says Tennessee Tech is lucky this is just the first quarter. JSU is notorious for going Super Saiyan as the game goes on.
How bad does Jackson State beats FAMU?
Because even if it's intercepted, obviously it's not going to count.
Based on Dion's last performance of 53-0.
When is that game? Is that game in September, October?
I'm not quite sure if FAMU is even playing football, because I haven't seen a schedule with them on it.
Third down and 1.
Okay, so September 5th at 7.
Correction. Third down and 1.
Oh, so we gotta wait all the way to September for FAMU. Hey, on FAMU. That's a fart on FAMU. Touchdown.
Get that ball across the goal line. Yes, he did. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Jacksonville State.
Have 1-2 punch at running back.
Look at that.
Florida State, like, oh my God, that just brought back memories.
And also Josh Samuel with touchdowns here in this first quarter.
A little bit of a trap on the inside of the Gamecocks, and again, West goes untouched.
Untouched for the touchdown.
Gamecocks completely dominating in the middle of that line.
Hey, I'm gonna order some food. I'll be right back. T2Y.
Okay.
Good on the extra point. These two.
All right, so you got a 14-0 ball game here, folks.
Wow, what a gaping hole. And a good run by West. Good job.
Straight into the end zone for the touchdown.
On the football to get it into the end zone.
For those of you that's wondering about the other game, Tennessee State versus Austin Peay is at halftime right now. 20-7 is the score. Austin Peay still winning.
This touchdown drive because of the turnover. So
other game at halftime, UT Martin, Murray State 7, UT Martin 3, halftime. Halftime again, Southern Missouri 34-7 against Eastern Illinois.
For that, taking that ball away, but an exceptional job answering by the offense, taking advantage of those short fields, putting touchdowns on the board. Tech now in a deep hole here early in the
maiden date, I'm not quite sure. These games are on ESPN Plus, so it might work for those. But I know when you do the live games, like the big Miami games, the Alabama games, Clemson games, and stuff like that, I know they monitor YouTube. They make sure that they keep an eye on YouTube to make sure if anybody is live streaming it, they take it down, they rip it down. So I'm not quite sure how they do about ESPN Plus. Plus, this is FCS. So what I would have to do is I'd have to probably make another channel and try to do the same thing that I'm doing now and see how it works. See if they would bring it down or whatever.
14 points. If you're unable to do that on this drive, then all of that is out the window. So this is the last time you're going to have the chance to come in with what was your game plan. If you're successful here.
He said ESPN is doing the FCS dirty with ESPN Plus. Hey, I like it. We get to watch it.
Spins forward for 3
I mean,
yards,
the other games that I've been seeing that's not on ESPN Plus, they're on some crazy channel that you probably never heard of and probably would never have.
wanted
So
to
you probably
control
wouldn't
the line of
be
scrimmage.
able to even
You
see this game.
cannot have turnovers. You cannot have mental mistakes, penalties that put you in long yardage situation. Thus far on their previous 2 possessions, they've done both of those things.
2nd down and 6. Just
Yeah,
gets the
man.
ball again.
So
Good
basically,
footwork by
this season,
Smith. He's got a first
this
down down at the
2020 season,
37.
because this is considered 2020 for the
And
FCS.
a little bit of
FAMU is not a part of it.
from the Tennessee Tech crowd.
I mean, they ain't had no chance of winning the championship anyway.
Happening after the play. Here's another look at the run. Look at the footwork here by Gist.
Definitely got all he could out of that. A lot of times you'll see people try to power through it. Just not that type of runner. Quick feet, though. And he does pick up first down yard.
Only the 2nd first down of the game for Tennessee Tech. Just now 4 carries for 16 yards. They go to him again. He's able to get around the corner and hauled in by Jeremiah Harris. Or that play could have went for much bigger yardage.
All right, here's the running back. He hits to the side. He's dragged down.
Here. See the misdirection. And then coming back in the other way. Just good job bouncing outside. And again, tackled by his jersey there after being spun around. But a good pickup on first down. Something Tech has got.
Hit that like button, folks. Hit that like button.
Shorts. 2nd and 2 here. Fisher going to throw it. Pump fake. Now he will run. And they're not going to give him much forward progress. They're going to mark him as though he slid. So they're going to put it back at the 46.
And they've got a penalty.
Another one.
Yeah, and absolutely can't afford it. And it's in the area that normally indicates holding.
Somebody said FAMU used to be good back in the days.
That is a backbreaker there.
Absolutely can't have. I mean, at worst, you've got.
Yeah, last time I seen FAMU was when Miami played them, and we beat the bejesus out of them.
Well, it's going to be a little shorter than that.
FAMU and Florida State should play each other.
Three penalties in the game for Tech now.
It's going to end up being 2nd down and 12. But either way, that's terrible. Again, you had 2nd down and 2.
Fisher.
All right.
Little dump off pass to Gist. But the Gamecocks are all over it. Tackle made there by Markel Benton, the redshirt junior linebacker from Phoenix City, Alabama. So virtually no gain on the play. It's going to be 3rd and long now. So even on the previous play, it would have been 3rd and 1. They're looking at 3rd and 12 because of the penalty.
Yeah, again, those penalties, turnovers, boy, has it ever.
All right, we back, man. I ordered my Detroit style pizza from Pizza Hut, and we're back ready to go.
Okay.
In terrible situation against an offense that's
oh man,
and the Gamecocks have taken advantage of it.
Totally not depressed. Sid. I want to see FAMU versus Miami, a battle of the orange and green.
You don't want to see that.
Austin Peay got him 7 times.
Trust me, you don't want to see that.
ASU gets their first
Every time we play
Jacksonville.
FAMU, we blow them out the water.
Markel Benton again, back-to-back plays.
It's like a bloody murder scene.
That's the end of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen.
Squirts.
Dominated by Jacksonville State as the Gamecocks lead Tennessee Tech in their OBC opener 14-0.
Did you know Geico could save you
Uh-oh.
hundreds of
Uh-oh.
cars and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Hip Hop Group Tag Team to help you plan
Uh-oh.
dessert.
Chocolate peanut butter cookie, though.
There it is. Scoop, there it is. You got to see the extended version.
Yeah, they're cutting it off right now.
They trying to make the commercial quick and sweet, but
Right. But I just think it's awesome that that's the real group tag team. Like those are the real guys, you know.
yeah, that's quite an endorsement for them at this time in their career.
Hurricane CJ said, I wouldn't mind seeing Georgia Southern play FSU. I wouldn't mind seeing that either, man. Either Georgia Southern or Georgia State. I would love to see them square off against the Seminoles. But we will get our chance, I think, in a couple years from now. I think in 2023, the Seminoles will be in between the hedges against my Georgia Bulldogs. So we will see.
Wait. What year?
2023.
Oh, y'all play Florida State?
Yeah, I think so. Either 23 or 24. So we will see what those Seminoles and Mike Novell, if he's still there, we'll see what they're all about when they come into Athens.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we play Texas A&M next season.
Yeah.
I think we play Texas A&M, and then hold on, I gotta double check.
Yeah, I think they come up in 23 or 24. They come up to Athens, you know, with the tomahawk chop.
I know we play the Gators in 24 and 25.
Right.
We played Bama this season, and I'm not sure who we play on the 2022 and 23. I'm not sure who we play.
Yeah.
So let me see if I can find that.
I can't wait for the Seminoles to come on up here, man, and see how we play ball in Athens, man. That's going to be a great game. Totally Not Depressed said, I would love to see Coastal Carolina versus Miami. Everybody that's new to the channel, man, new to the chat, man, me and T2Y, we've been doing this for a while now. We did do the college football playoffs. We did the national championship. What else we do, man? We did the AFC championship, NFC championship. We've been doing a lot of games, man.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, we did the Super Bowl. Special guest Turnt Tally was with us. Longtime Tampa fan. So it's been exciting, man. It's been a crazy 3 months.
Okay, so hold on. I went ahead a little too far. I went to 2023. Then you go to 2022. Okay, so 2022 is Texas A&M also. So we'll have a home and away with Texas A&M 2022 and 2023.
There you go.
We do play 2022. We do play Southern Miss.
Okay.
Southern Miss and Texas so far for the non-con games.
Hall of Fame quarterback Brett Favre, Southern Miss alumni.
2022, we do play Clemson.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we play Clemson. Clemson will be that one team from the other side that we play other than Florida State.
There you go.
From the Coastal. All right, let me see. What about 2023? 2023 non-con game, we play Miami, Ohio.
There you go, Miami versus Miami.
Yeah, right here in Hard Rock Stadium, and then we play Texas A&M, and we play Temple. So we gotta, I guess, we gotta fill one more game in there for the non-con games, and then on the other side of the Atlantic, we play Boston College. So after Clemson, then Boston College.
Looks like we have a Jacksonville State fumble. Defense is saying they got the ball.
And 2024, I think it should be the Gators. Yes. Oh, 2024, the Florida Gators. Next game after that, FAMU.
There you go, 2024.
So we play FAMU. We play the Gators at their house, and then we play FAMU at our house. And then we play Ball State.
So a
And then,
costly turnover by Jacksonville State, and Tennessee Tech has the ball. Looks like the
so,
running back never got the handoff, and he fumbled.
so once we play Ball State, we'll have to fill in another non-conference game. Oh, actually, never mind. The non-conference game for that year would be Notre Dame. So we play Notre Dame, Florida, FAM, and Ball State for non-conference. So, oh man, that is going to be nice. 2024 is going to be the year. And for the ACC game, that's on the Atlantic side. That would be Syracuse. So 2024 could be our year.
Go and hit that volume, man.
Yeah, 2024 could be our year. If we could beat Florida and Notre Dame and win out our schedule in the ACC, oh man. Sky's the limit.
Run here. This is
Oh,
Kurt Taylor Jr.
he coughed up the ball, but his own teammate caught it.
And wound up in the hands.
So we got two fumbles back to back, man. First, Jacksonville State fumbles, gives Tennessee Tech the ball, and then Tennessee Tech gets in the red zone and they fumble.
Hang out on this hit. Right there, boom.
Hold on.
Nice job.
You said why don't we
lineman to come up with that recovery, and
I'm going through the schedule. I'm gonna keep going. I'm at 2024. I'm gonna check 2025 and so forth. See what games we'll have going into the futures.
2nd and 1 for Tennessee Tech.
Okay, so for 2025, we'll have USF
Into Jacksonville State's
and we'll have Florida again.
forward progress. I don't think he's going to have the first down. Virtually
And
no
Notre
gain.
Dame, Notre Dame and Florida. So 2024 and 2025, we will be playing Notre Dame and Florida.
boom. That's the end of the 4.
And
Damon Johnson said, y'all are some funny commentators, man. I appreciate it, Damon.
Yeah, and then for 2026, we have South Carolina
You have got to move.
Wow.
and Florida A&M again.
Their, special teams
Nice. Two easy wins.
definitely don't want to
And
be
then
running
2027, we have USF and South Carolina again.
last week.
So we got a home and away with South Carolina for 2026 and 2027.
And is able to get
And
the
then
first down.
2028,
Good running by
we
Jis.
got Notre Dame and USF
Down at the Gamecocks.
have not been announced. Who else,
Just had success. In fact, one of his touchdowns.
But we got Notre Dame lined up
Formation last week.
for, let me see, 1,
Really
2,
good cut
3,
there.
4, 5,
To the outside
6,
because there was absolutely nowhere to run.
7.
Inside that time.
Although basically till 2037, we'll have like 6 games with Notre Dame.
First down at the game.
Nice.
12.
So
Deepest penetration of the game so far.
First down, Tennessee Tech, man, and knocking on the door inside the 20-yard line.
Fisher hands off to Jis.
maybe even have some more games against them because they don't have 2029
Second down and
or 2030 listed as of yet. They don't have
Really need a touchdown.
33
Help.
or
Really need a touchdown. No.
36
Coming up with that turnover.
or 35. So some of those schedules have not even been touched yet.
Johnson's a true freshman, and LaMelo Gordon,
Some of these schedules are still being worked on.
this entire JSU 2D, there's only 2 seniors.
Yeah, the future bodes pretty well for the game.
But I love the way that we're scheduling SEC teams every single season. So
Yeah, that's a good thing.
It's a foot race.
So-
Fisher dives.
A full race to the end zone,
And they're going to mark him down, at the 1-inch line?
and they marked him down. They didn't give him the touchdown.
I tell you, you got to give credit to John.
Alrighty.
Look
Make
at
sure
the
you
foot
guys hit
race
that
here.
like
You'll see
button for us. Hit that
coming
like
in.
button.
Great look at it.
Did the ball break the plane when he dove?
It did, but the ball did. That was a great view. I'd love to see that again.
Let's see if we get a review.
So far we don't have Georgia lined up nowhere.
This is a great angle.
Yeah.
Hopefully some of them
Fisher
years
snaps
that
it,
wasn't
sticks it in,
listed.
so it's
Hopefully
at
they
the
throw
end.
y'all in
He's
there somewhere,
Touchdown,
man.
Tennessee.
Yeah, hopefully they do.
That'll be interesting to watch.
Swing and momentum there. The turnover, the JSU fumble, and then Butch, they do march it down and get it into the end zone.
Yeah, that was a must.
So touchdown Tennessee Tech.
Must. You know, and this kind of is how the game played out last week for them. They were not at all having a lot of success offensively. Their defense was keeping them in it, and then all of a sudden they come up with 4 turnovers and are able to take advantage of them as they did here and turn that game around.
Yeah, CJ, no Alabama State as of right now, so we won't get to blow your college out.
Tennessee Tech gets the turnover. Barry Fisher sneaks it in for the touchdown.
14-7 ball game, people.
Game here in
Man.
Jacksonville.
If you want, we could take a look at Georgia's future schedule.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. Let's talk about it.
Let's see what they got planned.
Because, I mean, if we talk about this year, it's all Pop-Tarts. So we're going 12-0 this year. Not worried about anybody on the schedule this year.
See what y'all got planned for the future. Kill the commercial noise. I don't want to get another song stuck in my head.
Yeah, man. No more scoop. There it is.
I'm telling you. That one I don't mind. I like that one.
I like that one. Yeah, I mean, everybody's a fan of tag team. Hey, totally not depressed. Said UGA is hot doo doo, man. Yeah, you definitely watch Uncle Lou. Totally not depressed.
And he watched too much of Uncle Lou.
Yeah, he's an Uncle Lou stalker. There's a lot of those out there. A lot of people pay attention to Lou's channel from other fan bases.
For all the wrong reasons.
For all the wrong reasons.
Sure. My favorite Lou videos be the comment section videos.
Yeah. I like those, and then I like his night shows too.
2022 Georgia. Let's go. All right. So actually I don't have to click that. It shows everything there. There we go. All right. So 2022, you guys have Oregon.
When? That's
in Atlanta.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That looks like the first game of the season.
Okay, cool.
You got Sanford, Kent State, and Georgia Tech. Those are all your non-cons.
Yep.
Then in 2023, for your non-conference games, you have UT Martin, which is another one that's playing today.
Right.
You got Oklahoma, UAB.
Okay.
So I won't say Georgia Tech because y'all play them every year already.
Right.
And then 2024, Clemson.
Right. Again.
Texas Tech, UMass.
Okay.
2025, you got UCLA, Austin Peay, Charlotte.
Nice.
So UCLA being the golden ticket on the schedule.
Right.
And Charlotte will be the cupcake warm-ups. All right, 2026, UCLA, Western Kentucky. They haven't listed a third yet.
Okay.
2027, Florida State.
Oh, we don't play them until 27. Wow.
So they haven't listed another team yet. Another two non-cons.
Yeah.
2028, you have Texas and Florida State. So I'm guessing the 2027 and 2028, Florida State will be a home and away.
Yeah. Home. Yep.
So, and then you have Texas. And then 2029, you have Texas and Clemson.
Awesome.
Yeah, you'd have to schedule another one. And 2030, you have Clemson, Ohio State.
Sweet.
You'll have to schedule another one. 31, Ohio State, Oklahoma. You have to schedule another one. And then 32, You got Clemson. Y'all have to schedule like 2 more. They haven't gone that far ahead. 33 Clemson. And then 34, you don't have nobody. 35, 36, 37, nothing.
Yeah.
So they haven't gone that far ahead, but schedules are coming together. You got full schedules all the way till 2025.
Sweet. Totally Not Depressed says Clemson will outright wreck UGA, but you won't put no money on that. Totally Not Depressed.
Oh man,
you might not be depressed now, but you'll be depressed that day.
Y'all put in the chat which team would y'all like me to look up their future schedule. Let's take a look at Florida State. I'm gonna take a look at Florida State, but y'all put in the chat which team. I'm talking about Division I here. Not no Austin Peay, not no Texas Tech or anything like that.
Tennessee State.
Yeah. FSU semen holes. All right, so Florida State 2022. The Quizny? Oh, I don't even know what that is. They do have LSU and Louisiana. We're not gonna count Florida because they play Florida every year.
Right.
So they got LSU and whatever the Quizny or whatever that is, and then they have Louisiana.
Duquesne. Duquesne is the name of that school. I know what you talk about. They're up near Chicago, I think. CJ says AR10, too bad those schedules don't tell you who will be the head coaches. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll have the same head coach for the next 5-10 years. So I'm trusting everything in Kirby.
All right, somebody put Michigan. So when we're done with FSU's future schedule non-cons, we'll do Michigan. So Michigan, I got Michigan. All right, so back to FSU now. So for FSU's future schedule 2022, the LSU game is in New Orleans. That's a what you call it? That's a neutral site. And then in 2023, it'll be in Orlando, another neutral site. So they play 2 neutral site games against each other.
Right.
And then they play after LSU, they play Southern Miss and North Alabama.
Hey, Darren Carter said, I understand the need to avoid the copyright, but that flashy subscribe is headache inducing.
Hey man, without it, there is no game without it.
It's too flashy is what he's saying.
Yeah, without putting it on there, the flash to basically take away the copyright detector, they would copyright and take down the video. So you would not be able. We can talk to you, and you would not be able to see no video. So, it's tough, but nonetheless, it's a visual. Most of the time when you go on and you search for these games, you don't even get to see the game. You just get to see people talk about it, or you hear the commentators. So with this way, I mean, it's a flashy subscribe button, but nonetheless, it's still the game. All right, back to FSU schedule. 2024, their schedule so far, they got Notre Dame on there and Florida, but so they need to schedule 2 non-cons. 2025, they play Alabama. They need to schedule the other 2 new non-cons. Then on 2026, they play Alabama and Notre Dame. They need to schedule another non-con. And everything. Oh, they play Georgia 27-28. Notre Dame 29 and 30. 32 and 36. Other than that, they have not really made their schedules. They're their full schedules, future non-con games, is set all the way to 2023.
Polk in the building, man. Polk said, "What's up, family?"
Yo, Pope, what's going on with you, boss? Wait, why is Joe putting up all them L's? He giving FSU all them L's.
He's
Dang.
giving FSU all the L's, man.
Yeah, and that's in the future too. That's tough.
OG Kane said, "Polk, little buddy, won't come out of the corner no more for Canelo last night. No mas."
Hold on, what's going on with the logo?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. We disrespecting the logo.
Does
I
one-
think Joe Smith is disrespecting the logo. Maybe, I don't know.
I was gonna say, I know neither one of these teams don't have their logos, do it? No.
I hope not.
Oh, he said, Jordan said they killing our nose in the comments. Well, normally I kill the nose, but I ain't say nothing today.
Totally not depressed. Shout out to him, man. He said FSU is going 1-11 next year with only a win over Georgia Tech.
Oh, damn. Now that's disrespectful.
That is disrespectful.
All right, so Michigan future schedule. Somebody requested Michigan, so Michigan, here we go. Michigan has only scheduled 3 teams for their non-con games. So wait, why they only scheduled 3 teams this season for non-con? Are they not playing a full schedule, or do they play 9 games in the Big Ten?
I don't know, man. They only played 6 last year, so who knows what the Big Ten is gonna do this year. And shout out to Dabo Swinney for saying, "Hell, man, it's not that much tape to watch. They only played 6 games."
All right, so 2022 Michigan non-con games. That would be Colorado State, Hawaii, and UConn.
Right.
Then 23 East Carolina, UNLV, Bowling Green.
Right.
Wow, bro. So they just take the easy route every year.
Yeah, I mean they usually have success. It's just, when they play teams like Michigan State and Ohio State to get beat.
Okay, so 2024 they play Fresno State, then they play Texas and Arkansas State, not Arkansas.
Oh, not Arkansas State. Okay.
Yeah, so Texas will be the only good thing on their schedule. 25, they only got Oklahoma schedule.
Right.
26, Oklahoma. 27, Texas. And 33, Notre Dame. 34, Notre Dame.
Okay.
So their schedules haven't been on their future schedules. They're focused on losing the schedules that they already have. All right, in the chat, anybody else want to know any future non-con games for any other team?
Joe Smith said, "Be right back, y'all. Headed to the store." All right, Joe Smith. As long as you're not like the other guy who said, "Be right back. Got to go toss some salad."
Oh man. Wait, did a UFC boxing match go down or something?
No, you had a fight last night with Canelo. Canelo fought last night, and I think he TKO'd the guy in the 3rd round. And it's pretty much a waste of time.
Wow. So did they have this big old trash talk leading up to it like usual?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of hype, and just a tune-up fight for Canelo. It wasn't even he really didn't even break a sweat, so nothing major. BMZ said Penn State versus Auburn 2021.
Yeah, that's one of the games to watch. But I mean, I'm looking at non-con games for future. So, can you do my Rattlers schedule? I doubt they would even have the Rattlers anywhere. I doubt they would have their schedule on the website, but nonetheless, you ask, and I shall try. If they have their schedule on there, we shall find out. Let's see. All right, so you guys, they don't have much for you guys. For 2022, the only name non-con game that's on there is North Carolina. Y'all finna lose that.
Yeah, that might get ugly.
Then 2023, FAMU would play USF. They're gonna beat y'all. Then 2024, you will play Troy and Miami. You're gonna lose both of those games. 2025, you're gonna play South Alabama and Florida. You're gonna lose to Florida, and you know what? CJ likes South Alabama, so I'm gonna say you're gonna lose to South Alabama too. Miami 26 and USF 27. So you got all these non-con games that you're about to lose in the future. That sums it up for the Rattlers. They only go. That's the only thing they got scheduled so far, all the way to 2027.
Yeah.
All right, so there you have it. FAMU. They actually had their schedule.
There you go.
Any other team? We did Florida State. We did Georgia. We did Miami. Any other team y'all want to look at their non-con schedule? See any interesting matchups that they might have in the future? Just put it in the chat. Let me know. Okay, game back on, volume back on.
Marco Baker.
He said to do Alabama. All right, Alabama it is.
And so Jacksonville State will have good field position when we come
17-7.
here in our
Jacksonville State.
Let's see what they got for good old Alabama. Sweet home Alabama.
The Gumps, a.k.a. the Gumps.
Where you can touch on your cousin.
The boldly new 2021 Nissan Kicks.
All right.
This isn't just a Wi-Fi.
Right. Okay. Back to okay. Game is back. That was a quick commercial.
That was a quick commercial break.
All right, so Alabama's
we'll keep it right here.
future non-con games. Man, Alabama's been working, haven't they? They've been putting their work on those schedules.
His first action of the afternoon, and he loses 5 yards or 4 yards on his first offensive possession.
Designed run. Great penetration by the defensive front of Tech. AC had no place to go.
Graham hands off to West. Hard running right up the middle by Uriah West.
Uriah West of Jacksonville State is having a really good game.
That's Warwick of Tennessee Tech. So it's going to be third down and about 6 here for the Gamecocks.
Great job up front for the Gamecocks. Again, at the point of attack. Another gaping hole for West to run through. Hard running by West.
Great block by Tylen Grable.
Bergie in the building. What's going on, Bergie?
Oh, man, Bergie, what up, Bergie?
Yeah, but he runs right into big Jalen Gladney, as the Gamecocks didn't get any push that time up front. Lose a couple of yards, so here's a fourth down, and Butch she's going to have to punt it away, so Tennessee Tech.
Okay, Alabama.
That time for the Golden Eagles.
2022, Utah State, Texas,
making his first punt.
ULM, and Austin Peay.
This is Cole Porch, the freshman from Sylacauga.
Then in 2023, they play Texas and USF.
Jaron Gilmore.
24, they play Western Kentucky, USF, and Wisconsin.
20, where Marshall Clark will touch it and down it there. So Tennessee Tech will take over first.
Then you have 2025, they play Florida State, ULM, and Wisconsin. 26, they play West Virginia, USF, and Florida State.
Hey, if Gus is still there, that'll be, Auburn, Alabama again.
27, they play West Virginia and Ohio State. 28, they play Notre Dame and Ohio State. 29, Notre Dame.
So you only pay for what you need.
30, they play Georgia Tech. 31, Georgia Tech. 32, Arizona, Oklahoma. 33, Arizona, Oklahoma. 34, they got Virginia Tech, and 35, Virginia Tech. So their schedule's being worked on as all the way up to all the way up to 2022. They have full non-con games. Every other schedule is unfilled.
That's a low price.
So they're still searching for non-con games for Alabama for 2023, 24, and on up.
There you go.
So somebody could volunteer to get beat.
Prices at Amazon.
You know how it goes.
It's a good time to save.
Right.
All right, so there you have it, Alabama. So if anybody else wants anybody else's schedule, let me know their non-con games, future non-con games, that is. All right. So, what's your thoughts on these FCS games so far?
They've been back and forth. That Tennessee State and Austin Peay, I thought that was going to be a blowout, but Tennessee State hung around. This one we're talking about now has been back and forth, but you have your good players here and there. Nothing too exciting, but I just noticed a lot of flags and a lot of turnovers. You could tell these teams, haven't played in a year.
Yeah. Somebody say Bama's avoiding Jacksonville State once again. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I think it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Backup quarterback from Pinson, Alabama. So both teams.
I think that's a joke. I think the only team that probably should avoid Jacksonville State is Florida State.
Yeah.
High school career.
Florida State got a lucky win over them last time around.
Alabama. A good run on his first carry here today.
All right, let's see what we have here.
And he stays in, second down and 2.
Let's see if Texas Tech can, cut into this lead.
And
Tennessee Tech
pick up a first down out at the 32. So
see if they can cut into this lead going into halftime. Halftime is coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, they're down 10 points, trying to make a drive, trying to get back on the board.
All things considered,
but I mean, so far it's been kind of a sloppy game, man. You had a lot of penalties, a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, what we could do too is at halftime we could switch over to the Austin Peay. We could switch back to the Austin Peay game.
At the Gamecocks 49-yard line as he puts it right in the hands of Demetrius Fleming. So, hey, forget that. Go to halftime 17-7. Tennessee Tech looking for some more points here late in the half.
Boy, and what a nice.
Speaking of the other games, let me see what the scores are so I can give you guys an update.
Miller had all day.
Austin Peay 27, Texas, Tennessee State 10, third quarter, 4 minutes to go.
18 yards.
UT Martin still 3-7 against Murray State. So Murray State is winning 7-3.
Throw it again.
And you have Southern Missouri beating Eastern Illinois 40-7.
Flag is thrown. Demetrius Fleming was the intended receiver, and Jacques Payton was
blowouts everywhere today.
Yeah, the Tech folks did not.
Yeah, this one's been close so far. Jacksonville State jumped out to a 14-0 lead early, but Tennessee Tech hung around, man. They got a touchdown off a fumble, and they just stepped it up so far.
We move second down and 10 here. But Tech again moving the ball quickly out to midfield. trying to put some more
Yeah, they
points on
said
the board here
TSU
before
getting
halftime.
killed.
Just before the play.
Well, it's not that bad. They only losing by
Nice hit that
17.
time. Well read by Marshall Clark, the sophomore from nearby Mumford High School.
Read by Clark. And then an excellent tackle also.
Jacksonville State. So Jacksonville State now. Please set the game clock to 1 minute and 13 seconds. 1 minute, 13 seconds.
And there you have it, folks. 1 minute and
They used one of
13
their
seconds
three
until
timeouts
halftime.
because now it's 3rd and 12. Gamecocks looking at possibly getting it back and trying to.
1 minute and 13.
Think about the
Yeah,
Tech punting the football.
Tennessee Tech trying to get on the board right before halftime.
Down in 12. But I do like the way Miller stepped in there throwing the football. If he can get some time, give Fleming and the rest of that receiver core a chance to run those routes, it would scare me a little bit.
Miller 2 for 3 for 16 yards on this series.
Mm-mm.
Tennessee Tech, you expect them to keep it on the ground here in
I
this
don't.
course?
I don't. I think they're going to go for it. You can get some time.
I think they're going to go
The way
for
Miller
it.
throws the football. Great receiver in Fleming. The rest of the guys are capable also.
Because if you run it for nothing, JSU's going to stop the clock with a timeout anyway.
Right. I think you put it in the air again.
All right. Let's see. They're lining up on 3rd and 12. Let's see what they got. Let's see what Tennessee
still on the sideline. No update on his condition.
can do.
So 3rd and 12. Miller steps up
All right.
over the middle.
Almost throws a
Pass is
pick.
Almost intercepted.
Throwed it right to the
Intended for
defender.
Fleming.
That's
It
it.
was Jacksonville State's
That's why he plays defense, not offense.
had the pick.
Jemison is going to feel bad when he sees this one on film.
Yeah.
Great
Almost threw it
job
right to the
reading
defender.
route. Just can't come up with
Yeah.
it.
Shout out to the defender for not having no
Now.
hands.
Here we go with another punt.
Catching like Mark
I
Pope.
don't know.
D. Wiggins again.
Return man is looking right into the sun. This time of year, it's low in the sky.
All right. So 3rd and 12. They got nothing. Kicked it back to Jacksonville. Jacksonville State. Let's see what Jacksonville State can do with the ball. With 1 minute to go before halftime. Will they just run the clock or will they take a shot to add some more points onto their lead? Right now they're leading by 10.
I think they'll go deep, maybe on the first or second play. If they don't get anything, they'll just run the clock out.
George said that was Wiggins that dropped that interception. Or was it Pope?
Pick up a little bit of yardage, then you open things up wide open, trying to get it in at least field goal range.
Zion Well back in the game for this series.
All right.
Over the middle it goes. Dave Russell got it at the 32. He's
All right.
now
So
got 2 catches
first pass.
here in the second quarter. Gamecocks hustle up.
Quick first down.
10.
Boy, you talk about
Hustling.
squeezing this one in.
You know.
Take a look. Wow. That's a dangerous throw.
All right. Another quick
But he
pass.
comes out successful.
Caught. Out of bounds.
Tried to find Russell again out at the 42. Pass behind him.
Yeah.
Incomplete. Incomplete. Looked like it was caught. Incomplete.
Dangerous throw, but again, picked up good yardage. And then the next one, incomplete. JSU in good field position with the 31.
All right. Quick catch to the 35.
Got out of bounds at the 35.
Knocked out of bounds.
36 coming up.
And again, hold on to their
So 4 yard pickup.
again, if you're able to move the chains now, you're able to
Jalen, what's going on with you, boss?
You got plenty of time to get in scoring position.
All right, let's see what they gonna do with the ball right now. JSU. Quick pass. Got out of bounds. Looked like enough yardage for a first down.
Close to a first down as well.
Yeah, I think Trey for sure, if he makes that catch, picks up first down yardage, big, strong receiver like he is. That one got away from it. Webb with a good throw, though. You know, most people. Well,
Good throw. He just cannot make the catch.
So,
oh, man. It looked like he made it.
Just the opposite with Trey Berry.
Must have been knocked out of bounds. Okay, so you got a 4th and 6.
Unable to come up with it.
So they'll punt the ball back to Texas Tech. I'm at Tennessee Tech.
So here's Cole Porch for his second.
Jaleel Harris, what's going on, man?
A major shank. And so now Tennessee Tech has 29 seconds and 2 timeouts to work with before halftime, and they're going to have very good field position.
Yeah,
all right.
That's unbelievable.
So the kicker shanked the punt.
It is going to be at the 42. From our vantage point, I thought it
was a 20-yard kick, 20-yard punt.
Field goal position when they snapped the ball. 3 timeouts remaining, only 29 seconds, but you know, you got plenty of time. Excuse me, 2 timeouts.
Hey, Teacher Y, Bergie's asking, has there been any vids released yet concerning spring workouts besides the hype vid that came out?
No.
So now,
no videos came out yet.
Opportunity here, Bush, for Tennessee Tech.
Having a discussion and timeout. Going to take the timeout.
Yeah, the only video that came out was the one from Canes All Canes All Access. Sometimes their name is like a tongue twister.
It almost looks like didn't want the time.
So they got 20-something seconds, 2 timeouts, man. You need to throw deep post, maybe dig route, 15-yard dig route. Either spike the ball, call timeout.
Could come into play here.
Yeah, the best way to see those workout videos, Bergie, is unfortunately you'd have to follow all the Miami Hurricane football players and wait for one of them to go live during practice, which to me is kind of crazy that's even a thing now.
Totally changed the situation.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a flag on the play. So I guess Texas Tech's gonna run the clock and just try to get into half down by 10.
Yeah, they'll probably just down it. That's a 10-yard penalty. They'll probably just down and then go straight into halftime.
But if they had any kahunas or any balls, they'll try to go deep.
The defender on the far left side here of the screen. The defender beats him here, right there, and he has no choice. If he doesn't hold him, Miller's about to get sacked. But now completely takes him out of
offensive lineman always holding, nothing new.
Try to run the clock out if JSU doesn't use their 2 timeouts and force another punt.
Yeah, that'll be 1st and 20 after the hold back at the Tech 48. Let's see how they play it. Miller looking to throw. Steps to his right.
Okay, he has all day. Throws across the field, wide open receiver.
At the 14. Boy, he had a receiver. Quentin Cross was open, overshot him, and it's an interception.
And intercepted.
Interception. Wow, he had a wide open receiver too.
So Jacksonville State will head to the locker room with a 17-7 lead over Tennessee Tech in their OBC spring opener here from Burgess Snowfield. You're watching OBC college football on a Sunday afternoon in Jacksonville.
All right, so it's halftime, so we'll switch to the other game. Halftime, so we will switch to the other game.
Limitless possibilities. The boldly new 2021 Nissan Kicks.
I'd say make some money, and then found the home my dream.
So we'll switch back to the Austin Peay game, which right now, by the way, is 10-27. Austin Peay's up, of course.
Walden once, but he's got to take this a step at a time. One thing he has talked about a lot early on.
If you missed us earlier, Austin Peay scored on 3 plays. The first 3 plays of their offense, they scored a touchdown on each play.
Rifle one in, it's deflected and picked off. There he is.
All right, so an interception is already.
If the ball is popped up in the air, you can better believe 13 is going to be somewhere in the vicinity.
And it's honestly quite scary the amount of times that Cordell had this same sort of situation last season, off the fingertips, and I don't know if he's got magnets in his pockets or socks, Barry, but it goes right to him every single time, and he makes sure to reel that one in the first time.
Man, look at all that water on the sideline.
That's the only thing they hadn't done today.
Look at that. It's like a whole puddle over there.
Yeah, man.
Can you imagine how soaked on them? Well, it's been raining all day anyway, so all their feet are already soaking regardless.
Yeah. So you're not even thinking about it.
Yeah, but can you imagine running in some wet cleats?
Wet cleats, wet socks, all that.
They're going to give it to Harley. He's going to throw it. Former quarterback, the left-hander, rifles a pass, caught by
All right, caught. So Austin Peay is doing what Austin Peay does.
As we've seen Harley so many times in his career in that backfield, was he can throw the football.
Former quarterback now turned to wide receiver, and he's doing things with his arm once again. And
All right, let me switch. Let me switch the thumbnail again.
Here's that quick tempo. The ball's loose. Parker's going to scoop it up, and Jay's going to go down at the 43. Almost too fast that time.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you go with these no huddle hurry up offenses, you try to quick snap, catch the defense subbing, or catch the defense off guard before they get set. You gotta execute on the offensive side of the ball.
Rod Reed was giving the official an earful down here on something that he saw on that play. As the clock's going to tick down on this third quarter, 27-10. Austin Peay gets the first big turnover, trying to turn it into points. We'll head to the fourth quarter with the Govs trying to bounce back with a win this week and even up their mark in OVC play. Govs leading here at Fort Terrace Stadium in Clarksville. We'll return for the fourth quarter after this.
Fort Terrace Stadium, Clarksville, Tennessee, 27-10.
You reckon?
You reckon round yonder?
All right, so we might have a ball.
Meet 757 said, "Is this high school?"
Oh, that's a good one. Is this high school? Man, that's tough. That's tough right there. All right, so let me change the thumbnail to the other game real quick, and boom. Save that. Austin Peay. I mean, not the best games, not the ones that we would hope for or whatever, but nonetheless, it's spring. We got football.
When it was 20-0, I thought Tennessee State was going to get blown out, but they did stick around. I mean, it's still a somewhat game. It's just they gotta make some stops on defense.
Right. I mean, as long as they continue to play defense and get some lucky stops on that running back.
Yeah, I mean the guy scored a touchdown his first 3 touches of the game.
Yeah, but from looking at the score, it looks like they found a way to stop him.
Yeah,
somewhat.
yeah.
Because he did score the first 20 points.
Right, they slowed him down a little bit.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right.
Let me put the volume back on just in case.
Mornings were made for better things than rheumatoid arthritis. When considering another treatment,
Hopefully, Tennessee Tech gets the ball and they make it somewhat of a game. Coming out
Xeljanz can help relieve joint
against Jacksonville State. I mean, I think it'll be close. I think that game will go down to the end. Both teams look pretty evenly matched. Both have had turnovers, costly penalties. So we'll see what type of adjustments are made, over halftime.
Are prone to infections. Serious, sometimes fatal infections, cancers, including lymphoma, and blood clots have happened. Taking a higher than recommended dose of Xeljanz for RA may increase risk of death. tears in the stomach or intestines, and serious allergic reactions have happened. Don't let another morning go by without asking your doctor about the pill first prescribed for RA more than 7 years ago. Zelja.
Cubs' new head coach getting his team hyped up on the side. Scotty Walden, youngest in Division I at 30 years of age, hired in November here at Austin Peay. We come back to live action. Incomplete pass.
Try to get it outside to Jay Parker. Not the biggest. One hopped it off the turf. Now really tough situation with Ellis. Kind of his accuracy has kind of been here and there. Got to wonder how much trust Coach Walden puts, kind of maybe putting it in harm's way, trying to get the first down here. You're up 17.
Yeah, you're up 17 around midfield. Just run the ball.
Trips out to the right. He's looking right all the way. The pocket just collapses. The Tigers.
And he gets sacked.
The pocket. Down he goes. Had no time as the Tigers get the sack.
Tennessee State gets the sack, but can their offense get the ball back and score some points against this Austin Peay defense is the question. With a sloppy, rainy game like this, if you don't have a running game, then you're in trouble. And Tennessee State really hasn't been able to run the ball pretty much the whole game. So we'll see what their offense does when they get the ball back.
Drop back out after the punt.
Bergie says, Sarge, do you watch WandaVision? No, I do not watch WandaVision. Lewis Gratton, AR-10, we really did not miss much in the Austin Peay game. Yeah, we didn't miss much at all. Once the score was 20-0, I mean, I pretty much thought it was going to be a blowout, but it still hasn't got crazy yet.
Hooking up in the OVC for the 23rd time. We'll take a break and return. After this, you're watching ESPN+.
Totally not depressed, as I remember in 2015 when JSU was smoking everybody they played about 40 points. Now they run this mediocre 3 yards per play offense. Yeah, every team has their ups and downs, so this is spring ball. A lot of these guys haven't played football in a year, so we'll see what happens later on during the season.
We put a bun inside the sandwich. Bun. Hurry into Wendy's and try the new jalapeno popper chicken duo today.
This isn't just a Wi-Fi upgrade. This is Xfi Complete from Xfinity. With unlimited data and advanced security, you'll have complete peace of mind online and will ensure that you get the most Wi-Fi coverage. Learn more about Xfi Complete today.
With no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, banking with Capital One is like the easiest decision in the history.
Hit that like button if you haven't already.
It's looking kind of chilly out today. What am I going to wear?
And if you're not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit that sub button.
Yep, even easier than that. And with a top-rated app that lets you deposit checks and transfer money anytime, anywhere, is it really even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
As Florida opens for business and we get back to work, more and more cars will be driving on the road. Be careful out there. If there's an accident, we'll be here to help. Call Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath for a free consultation.
Did you know that every single flush flings odors onto your soft surfaces? Then they get released back into the air, so you smell them later. Ew, right? That's why Febreze created Small Spaces. Press firmly and watch it get to work. Unlike the leading cone, Small Spaces continuously eliminates odors in the air and on surfaces, so they don't come back for 45 days. Just imagine what it can do with other odors.
All right, so 1st and 10, Tennessee State trying to cut into that 17-point lead.
For the Tigers, as Isaiah Green in the pocket, and he'll be brought down. Green standing tall in the pocket, looking downfield, and Kenneth Martin.
He had all day to throw, just could not find the open receiver.
Transfer just became eligible from Marshall, just joined the Tigers in January. We were told we might see him today, so he's going to get a look here in the fourth quarter.
Well, after the interception last time out by the backup quarterback, David Johnson, throwing a hit in or just held the ball too long on his first play in.
On a 2nd and 15, rifles this one out, and it's caught with room to run. There's Johnson. Johnson turns it upfield, thought he was out of bounds. As he heads up the field, he's got room to run. Blockers ahead, all the way across the field to the 18 and brought down.
Big play by Tennessee State, but did he step out of bounds on that screen pass?
Before a wet surface, he stopped awfully quick, and I think he fooled us. He fooled the Austin Peay players, thought he was just going to run to the chains. Big play there on that time.
All right.
As he spins off the tackle, trying to set off another, he's gone down. Devin Starling, the redshirt freshman from Antioch. Been on another tackle, so it's like that. Tigers with plenty of time here, trying to cut back into the lead.
And for both teams, the drives have been quick.
Tennessee State knocking on the door.
Tennessee State not a long drive here in the red zone.
Green will throw his trips out to his right. Pass is caught.
All right, so he picks up a first down, 1st and goal.
Down 17. They're not giving up, though.
Edwards with the tackle, a little tempo for the Marshall transfer quarterback. He's getting rid of the ball quickly.
I like the look of him right now. Every throw so far has been right on the money. He's leading his receivers, giving them a chance to cut up field. Goal point got him the first down, 1st and goal now.
New quarterback for TSU, man. He's a transfer from Marshall. Too high for the receiver.
First look at Zaire, who is a 6'2 freshman out of Atlanta.
If Troy Henderson does not get to the quarterback there, that is 6. That is all Troy Henderson got in the face. The quarterback that time had to throw it before his receiver made the cut, the slant route in the end zone. Saved a touchdown there. We go again. 2nd and goal. Tennessee State looking to strike here.
2nd and goal. Do you call it run or pass here?
Touchdown earlier for Bryant. He split out to the left.
I'll say run it.
Quarterback Green, a new quarterback this series, moving the Tigers down the field. Looking to his left, and he completes to his tight end, but immediately hit and brought down. Cam Ruffin.
Looks like they might have lost a couple yards on that pass to the tight end. So 3rd and goal, down 17. They got to get at least 3 here.
Defenders, they're reading plays before they happen. Got to the tight end immediately as the ball was caught. Now 3rd down, you got to wonder, are we in 4-down territory?
Dayron Johnson, Vincent Perry, 2 playmakers.
Man, that defense looked at stacked just then, though.
Yeah.
Down to 6 on the timer as that play clock running down. And he's looking back. He's going to have to get the timeout.
Timeout, Tennessee State.
Here's this half.
Looking at the faces of the coaching staff for Tennessee State, that was not a planned timeout. Just don't think they had the alignment ready. Had to take the timeout, or else you're going to get 5-yard penalty. This is a big down there. And like I said, a field goal makes it a 2-possession. Austin's offense is going to go on back and forth. You trust that defense to give you a stop. Field goal makes it a 2-possession game at 14.
If it's not open, just tell them throw it out the back of the end zone. You can't afford an interception.
It's coming in. A big play. Pass play to Johnson, who tight broke the sideline in front of the Tiger bench and then carried it across the field for a huge gain. Now 3rd and goal again. Ball at the 12. Again, Perry, right of Green. Green shotgun, play action, going to throw it out to the right.
What the hell was that?
To Perry and see if he could get a block.
Why do you call that on 3rd and goal?
It wasn't in kind of the Achilles heel of last season for Tennessee State. They got in the red zone 50 times, at least 4 touchdowns.
What the hell was that?
At least want to get over 50% in the red zone. Fell well short of that mark last season. And once again here, the rain kind of starts to pour down once again. Didn't get in the end zone. Big moment there.
Now Zita. Zita kicked a field goal earlier in this game. He's missed one as well. He's going to try this one from, looks like 29 yards out. Now the Holt Bryant does come after it. And he's going to get it. Zita missed that one very uncharacteristically in the earlier in the game, and it looked good there.
All right, so they picked up 3 points.
You don't trust your quarterback to throw towards the end zone. You only get 3 instead of 7. I mean, you really don't even give him a shot if he doesn't throw the ball towards the end zone.
Right. But then,
All right, let's see if the other game is back on.
pivot. How do you bounce back? You don't. You bounce forward with serious and reliable internet, powered by the largest speed network in America. But is it secure? Sure, it's secure. And even if
All right, so they're still in
connection,
still at halftime
you don't do this. We
on the field warming up stuff.
bounce forward with Comcast Business.
Stacy Porter says, how do you get to the 5-yard line, first down, and don't convert if you can't run the ball? That's what happens.
2021 Nissan Kicks.
I took out this personal loan with SoFi, and it
They
significantly
should have pounded the ball.
amount of interest I was paying.
Yeah, totally not depressed. Said OVC offenses in a nutshell: wide receiver screens, read option, and draws.
New TQ rotisserie style chicken bites. I love you.
Should have had the running back pounding up the middle, pick up a couple of yards each down.
Yeah,
Chicken is 100% perfect.
I mean with the way it's raining, you know your quarterback isn't going to be too accurate, but you know you get down there close, man. You go 2 tight ends, 2 running backs, man. Play action, you know it's all type of stuff you can do down there.
Happy tastes good.
Florida's getting back to work, but let's make sure we continue to follow all state safety guidelines.
I mean, these spread offenses and read option is cute, but when you're inside the 10, all that cute stuff got to go out the window.
You got to pull up
your best friend, and now your co-pilot. Still an electric car, just more electrifying. Chevrolet, making life's journey just better.
When the other team is putting up 7 and you putting up 3, you know what that gets you? Whoop.
Yep.
That's what it gets you. It gets you whooped.
Yep.
It's a great weapon to have.
I mean, you're down 17 points. What you got to lose, you know?
Some of those teams don't, I don't know. It's like they don't put it in their mind like, hey, what you got to lose? Start running some plays. Take some chances.
Right.
Field goal for the Tigers. It's Parker taking in the end zone. Parker with 1 cut and across the 20 to the 21. We'll see the Govs offense come back out. Try to answer back. You got to keep scoring. The last thing
you got to be able to say, hey, man, I could try to make this a little pretty game. Do the conventional stuff, or I could think outside the box.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have some heavy packages, you know, put a D lineman at fullback, you know what I'm saying? Go 2-3 tight ends. Run right at these guys, man.
Knock them in the mouth.
Exerting a lot of effort. That's kind of the worry here in the fourth quarter. You don't want your defense getting gassed in the late stages.
Hey, Joe Smith, you're right, man. That's how Oregon lost to Auburn, man. They started trying to get all cute in the red zone and got beat by freshman Bo Nix.
Carry. Tiger defense will get the stop. As Blake Dowdy, the third, will make the tackle for TSU.
Really, here's the fine line where you want to kind of walk, whether to be aggressive and play smart. Coach Bolton, I have a feeling, is going to be more of the aggressive side. Aggressive guys.
Tell them, man. You want to play cute football, go join the laundry league.
Exactly.
The lingerie league.
So he throws behind the receiver on a slant route, and that stops the clock with a 17-point lead.
Stoppage here from the referee.
back on. 10-11. It ran after the incompletion. And this play blown dead.
I don't think the referees gave the go-ahead. It was snapped as soon as the referee's whistle came, even though a Tennessee State player jumped over.
What?
Reset. Third and 12.
Only one linebacker in the box right now. 4 down linemen. The rest are in coverage. Got 3 defensive backs to Ellis's right.
4 for 13 today on third down. Ellis looking out to the right. He's going to run. Looking downfield and tucked it. And he'll get driven out of bounds at the 26, it looks like. Going to be well short. So the Titans, once again,
4th down. So the Tennessee State defense forces a punt.
Right now, it's kind of not on key right now are the wide receivers and quarterback as of now. Tennessee State did exactly what they needed, talking about getting a stop on the sideline. Well, they've got it, and that offense will have another chance to cut into it.
Ron Johnson stands at his own 40. Rigney punts it away. Fair catch call for and made at the 40. A little more after the play, but no flag that time.
We've started from pushing and shoving now to kind of mocking in front of the faces, and whatever doesn't get you the finish.
9:42 to play in the third quarter.
Totally not depressed. Just change the channel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's see if the other game is back
What I
on.
love about Chick-fil-A's new grilled spicy deluxe is the way that the Colby Jack cheese complements the spicy sandwich as it melts. It doesn't overpower the sandwich, but it just goes with.
All right, so back to the Jacksonville, and I'll just kill the Austin Peay game because that one will be over by the time this one is done. All right, so back to the Jackson.
Previous play is on the further video review. You know, to the naked eye, it looked like a lateral. That was my first instinct, but I just looking at the replay, I don't think. No, it's full. But again, we things that we thought pretty much were for sure calls that didn't result in that. But I definitely think this one will be overturned, and the Gamecocks will have it turned down. Just way too risky a play to run. You got to make sure if you're the offensive
Good.
for the game,
The pizza.
get deep enough.
Okay.
That when he makes that throw, it is never
Okay.
a lateral.
I got you.
In this case,
I got you.
Yeah, I mean, the ball definitely hit. If you take a look at where he threw it from and where the ball bounced, it was about a yard in front of where he was standing.
But you know, when you see these situations, you always revert back to what the call on the field was, because that's kind of a wild card. And sometimes you see replays and
you have a call on the field, and then you have a replay.
Well, on the last replay that we had.
And then the replay will determine if the call on the field was correct or not.
And then where the ball hits, it's a yard forward. So I don't see how having video review you couldn't overturn this. But then again, I've seen some in the past that I questioned.
Last night, the referees took 15 minutes on one call.
Turn of events this would be for Tennessee Tech.
What?
And it's turned into a long look, which tells you something. It's not a with it not being a quick decision, it means it's a tough decision.
Yeah, again, to me, it looked like it was easy. But I only got to look at a couple of reviews, but it looks like they're going to leave it with Tech. Further review, ruling on the field stands. I think that's terrible. I mean, just from, again, the two videos that I got to see, the ball was definitely thrown a yard forward. Take a look. He's 3 yards behind the line. The ball hits.
and it's only 2 yards behind. But now looking at that, you can't tell at all. Other than you can't tell it's still in front of where his feet were. But it didn't. That's not the call that was made. So now JSU's defense is going to have to step up big. And what a front of event Miller is in at quarterback.
Tennessee's Tech knocking on the door again.
And no David Gist. Miller trying to improvise and maybe a couple of yards inside the 15. So Kurt Taylor Jr., the junior backup running back from Covington, Georgia, starts the second half. So, Butch, you were really skeptical that because of the way the shoulder injury looked to David Gist that he would return, and so far there is no sign of him coming back in the game.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any way they'd take a chance on that guy, and that is a huge loss for this team. And again, now you've got to decide what's best for your offense, and apparently right now they think the dual capabilities of Miller give him a better shot than having Fisher in there.
Totally Not Depressed said JSU choking again, just like they did against FSU.
Miller hands off to Taylor. And Taylor, hard running inside the 10, down to about the 8. We'll set up a 3rd and 3 for Tennessee Tech.
Big play, both teams, and with the dual quarterback in here, you got to
3rd and 3. I think this is 4-down territory.
which is the kind of
They definitely had FSU for a while.
going to come from the sideline, gives Miller a run pass option.
Announcer saying RPO.
Here early in the 3rd quarter, they sense how important this situation is. 3rd down and 3. Miller on the key.
Quarterback draw.
Pushes forward behind that offensive line. The officials walking in, and it's very close to a 1st down.
Boy,
I think he got it.
Right at the yard.
They gave it to him. 1st and goal at the 5.
They gave him nothing. He earned
I
it.
think he had to get to the 5. So
Yeah, he had to get to the 5. He got it.
those of the football broke that plane, which is exactly what they did. And I think he
He
did.
got in behind his lineman and pushed forward. So
Full block. And Willie Miller just ducked in behind
1st and goal, Tennessee Tech on the 5.
lineman and got just enough.
Boy, Tech knocking on the door here. What a
Knocking on the door.
to open this second half.
And a snap over the quarterback's head.
Oh, wow.
Miller wasn't ready
Stepping
for it,
on their own
and they
feet
shoot
again.
themselves in the foot on 1st and goal from the 5.
Oh, my goodness.
On 1st and goal.
If Miller had been ready, he could not have caught this one. Take a look at this. That ball was way wide to his right. Actually did a good job that he
Who's the center? Get him out of there.
go by. JSU could have scooped and scored on that one. But now go from 1st and goal at the 5 to 2nd and goal at the 26-yard line.
Deja vu.
My goodness. What a turn of events. Back and forth.
They was at the 5-yard line last time, too.
Yep.
So 2nd and goal from back at the 26. Miller throws downfield, and it is incomplete. Great coverage down there for the Gamecocks by Jacques Payton.
Payton in exceptional position.
Stacy Porter said he got paid for that.
Shield to the receiver with his body. And a good job by the receiver to go up high.
Remember, these are college kids, man. They get nervous. Big game situations, you know.
Payton was in better position than the receiver. So, Butch, you just looking for enough yardage to try field goal here?
I think you're in field goal range. I think they're going for it. Look for them to throw to the end zone.
Miller, only a 2-man rush. Over the middle, he's got the receiver down at the 14-yard line. It's not going to obviously be a 1st down. They'd have to have a touchdown.
Yeah, they're playing so
there by Fleming, but it does.
Yeah. They only rushed 2, dropped 9.
Yeah, you cut it to a 7-point lead if you're successful on this field goal. And again, no rush by the Gamecocks. Only 2 people rushing. One used as a spy, again, because of Miller's running ability.
They'll spot this at the 21. A 31-yard attempt for Hayden Olson, the true freshman.
True freshman kicker.
hold from Jacob Anderson. It is blocked.
And it's blocked.
Defender got a hand on it. And so Jacksonville State.
Wow.
With the stop.
For a second, it looked like it was still going to go in, too.
Special teams for Jacksonville
First
State.
and goal in the 5, and you get 0.
Job putting your hand up in the middle of that defense, but this one was just kicked too low. Take a look. Penetration.
Like Chris
hand
Brown
up.
said, 0.
Block there, but Olsen just didn't get
You got a freshman kicker who, I mean,
contact with the
the
football.
ball is barely over the line of scrimmage. Anybody could have blocked that.
The redshirt senior from Fort Joe, Florida, getting the hand on it. So Gamecocks take over 1st and 10 at their 20. Tennessee Tech missing a golden opportunity there. And here comes Josh Samuels. A good run, but a flag comes in the area of holding.
Yeah, and if it is holding, of course, JSU will have to overcome that penalty to keep this drive alive. Both of these teams with a number of mistakes here early.
56.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes, man, on these spring football games, man. A lot of penalties, turnovers, just dumb plays.
Early in the season, we see that a lot. Don't expect it quite as much with temperatures like they are here today.
This is Jacob.
Don't need a timeout.
Barrett suffering from the cramp. We'll step aside for a break. Early third quarter, Jacksonville State with the ball in. A 10-point lead.
Lewis said, what an ugly finish to that drive. Soul crushing.
Yeah. That was bad, man. You snap it over his head and lose 20 yards. It's just terrible.
One bad step.
Terrible. Those type of mistakes can cost you the game.
It was just a few drinks. I'm good.
I'll probably be a terrible head coach. I'll probably go for it all the time.
You do. Hey, I can hold my liquor.
I thought I could hold my liquor.
Yeah, man. Y'all better stop drinking and driving now.
You don't become a legend by being distracted. Legends are born out of discipline and focus.
Honestly, though, I mean, it's not bad to go for it and be aggressive all the time. You show your players that you got faith in them, and you show them, hell, man, I want to win. You know what I'm saying?
I just look at my kicking and say, look, I got faith in you kicking extra points. But I ain't kicking no field goals, boss. Not within 10 yards. I'll be a terrible head coach.
Now, if we're 1-7 and we're down, 20-something points, then yeah, go for it. But if you're 7-1 and you're going to the playoffs, so you're gonna be set, just kick a field goal. That's fine,
And out of the timeout, it'll be Jacksonville State football. 1st and 10 after the holding penalty. 1st and 20, I should say. Here comes Samuel.
If I got 1 or 2 if I got like 2 or 3 losses on my schedule,
short game. Good
everything after that in the red zone, we going for it. We ain't got nothing to lose.
Was trailing Austin Peay 14-3 midway through the third quarter. Then they went on a run of 24 unanswered points, wound up winning that game in a wild finish. So they were in this situation a week ago.
I don't count them out. That's
Jacksonville State getting the ball back.
After the turnover by the Gamecocks.
First throw is a pick.
And they throw it right.
Could be 6. Nope. Drop that. Maybe the 5-yard line.
Middle. I'm not sure where he was throwing the football because number 18, Seth
he threw it right to the defender.
They're waiting on it, and he returned.
Linebacker sitting there watching his eyes jump the route.
Jacksonville State.
5-star athlete Sam McCall out of Lakeland, Florida, just committed to Florida State. Class of 2022.
Right between the numbers.
Damn, that's
And
tough.
another
That kid about to waste
big
his career.
turnover for Tech here.
That's terrible.
That's an opportunity to get back in this game.
5-star linebacker Kenny Mosley. Kenny Mosley.
I thought it was let the nose bleed.
All right, so here we go again. 1st and goal on the 5.
Tennessee Tech, they were here a moment ago.
Yeah, not too long ago. Okay, so now they decide to run the ball up the middle.
Yeah. Now that he had a snap over his quarterback's head and lose 20 yards, okay, let's run the ball.
A lot of your defense here, giving them these kind of situations to open this second half. They answered on the first one. They did not seem to come out on the field with a lot of pep, but a good play on first down. Got to do it at least.
Shout out to Panama Jack, man. He said, I think Marvin Wilson had more block PATs
3-point ball game
blocked than sacks last season for FSU.
Oh, damn.
Miller on the key. Cuts it up inside, and he may have should have stayed
Stopped
to his
short
outside
at like
and
the
used his
1
legs.
yard
Instead,
line.
He cut it back. He did get down to the 1. It's going to be 3rd and goal from there.
Good hard
So
running.
3rd and goal on the 1 yard line.
If he stays outside,
Will he do it?
wow, he's close.
Will they do it?
I think they've got him marked right on the 1 yard line. 3rd and goal. Of course,
This
last
could cut the ball game into a 3-point
and they back out at the 31 or something. So
game.
a lot of crazy things have happened already here in this
Crazy things going on. Jacksonville, Alabama.
Issue crowd into it.
For the game for next week,
Field, 3rd and
the
goal
ones for
from
Saturday.
Have early movement at
What I'll
Tennessee
have
Tech has
is
done it again. Shooting themselves in the foot here on 3rd.
Tennessee Tech did it again.
Wow.
5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Wow.
Yeah, for the games next week Saturday,
From a coach.
what I'll do is I'll put out a poll in my community.
Turn your hair.
So if you subscribe to the channel, you'll see the poll when it comes out tomorrow. And I'll have people vote on which games we watched.
Hunter Barnhart, the true freshman from
So
Oneida, Tennessee.
I'll have
He
people
comes
vote
out
on
of
the game that we broadcast for next week Saturday.
I'm sure you
I will be broadcasting on Thursday night.
purposes.
Thursday at
Just
6.
excited in that situation.
There's a game on. We'll North Dakota
Now
versus
you gotta
South
lose the
Dakota. We'll
opportunity
do
to
that
get it
game.
on 3rd and goal from the 1, 4th and goal from the 1. So it's 3rd and goal from the 6. Gamecocks will twist up the middle. Miller. Well, we're going to have a whistle, and they stop the play. Did we have a? Well, we got a flag in the end zone.
Looks like delay of game.
Delay of the game.
Oh wow!
5-yard
So
penalty.
2 back-to-back penalties take you from the 1 to the 11.
5 more yards, but
Can't
What do you
get
think What do you think Tennessee Tech coaches are saying to the players right now?
Miller just didn't have enough
How
time.
many curse words you think they're using per sentence?
3rd and goal from the 11-yard line. And remember, Tech has twice in the second half had 1st and goal inside the 5. And up to this point, come away with no points.
0.
They stepping on their own feet. This is 3. This is a 3rd possession that this has happened.
Fades to his right. Passes away. Taylor catches it down at the 5.
So back to the 5-yard line. That sounds so familiar.
Yeah, that sounds real familiar.
He's trying to salvage 3 points, Butch, out of 2 1st and goals from the 5.
And again, last time JSU blocked it, but this is definitely the right decision to go.
Kenny Mosley.
Have got to come away with points here after having the opportunity.
It's only 3rd quarter.
Tennessee Tech has had.
They can settle for field goals now.
Yeah, there's plenty of time left in the game, but as a coach, you got to be super frustrated.
Right hash, kind of a tough angle for a left-handed kicker. High snap. Olsen gets it away.
All right, so this one wasn't blocked. Good. So we got a 7-point game, guys.
Tech does finally break through. 3 points here to cut the JSU lead to 7. 6 minutes to play here in the 3rd quarter.
All right, so while they're in commercial, I will check on the other games for you guys to see what's the scores. Update you guys on the scores real quick.
Sometimes you don't find your comfort zone. You create a new one. Regions can help with advice and tools to help you budget, save, and plan your financial future so you can brave a new beginning.
Hey, T2, where's CJ at, man?
I had told him he could come in if he wanted to, but I don't know. I think he's home.
Obviously, you'd start with the beefy 5-layer burrito.
Beefy 5-layer? Nah, more like a bean burrito. Cute, but it's all about the cheesy gordita. Eat like you and build your own $5 cravings box. Only online or with the Taco Bell app.
Florida is getting back to work, but let's make sure we continue to follow all state safety guidelines. At Lytle Writer, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, we are taking every precaution to ensure the safety of our clients and staff. Let's get back to
y'all
work.
are.
Stay safe out there.
All right, so Southern Missouri is about to wrap up that game. It's 2 minutes and 41 left in the fourth quarter. Southern Missouri 40, Eastern Illinois 7, with 2 minutes and 41 seconds. So that game is pretty much done. The UT Martin versus Murray State, that game has been delayed. It's a 7-3 game. That game has been delayed. Tennessee's actually the Austin Peay Tennessee State game has gotten a little interesting. The score is now 20-27.
Well, a look at Hayden Olson, who just connected on the field goal to cut the JSU lead to 10. But I tell you what, that is a sequence there.
The Austin Peay game now is in within 7 points.
Opportunities inside the Gamecock end. They only come away with a field goal and a great kick return here for JSU. And that is one area of the game where JSU has dominated, and that is its special teams.
And you got to like the tackle by Olson. The kicker, the only guy left. Take a look at this. Here's your kicker right there. A good wrap up. I mean,
oh
give
man,
him credit.
nice wrap up by the kicker.
I think he actually stepped out of bounds a little before Olsen got to him, but good field position for the Gamecocks.
So here's Zion Webb and company back on the field. First down at the 35. See what the Gamecocks can do here with this offensive series.
High snap.
They hand it off to West, and he is taken down for very little, maybe a half yard. Great penetration on the perimeter there by the Tennessee Tech defense, which seems to be gaining confidence as this game goes on.
No doubt about that. Webb with a couple of critical mistakes to open the second half. The lateral that resulted in a turnover, and then a poor read where he throws the ball right to the linebacker results in the interception. Defensively, the Gamecocks have stepped up, but Tennessee Tech definitely with some momentum on the defensive side of the football.
Gamecocks run behind that big offensive line. That is Uriah West right up the gut for a gain of 4. So it's going to be a crucial 3rd and 5 here for the Gamecocks.
West a little bummed up coming out.
He'll be replaced by Pat Jackson, who had that fumble in the first half. So 3rd and 5. Webb gets it out of his hands quickly, and it's incomplete. It was intended for Braden Hill, and so it'll be 4th down, and the Gamecocks go 3 and out here on this series.
Yeah, I got another question. Trey Berry not even in the game on this play. I'm thinking there's got to be some kind of injury there that we don't know about for you not to have your key tall, short yardage receiver in the ball game on a 3rd down play like that.
Berry has only 3 catches today, pushing 22 yards.
If you want to stream the TSU game, you'd have to watch it on ESPN Plus.
Pretty good kick, fielded at the 20, an immediate tackle there. Hustling down on special teams for the Gamecocks was number 6, George Steele.
Steele timed it perfectly on that play.
Another timeout on the field. Tennessee Tech has it back, trailing Jacksonville State by 7.
It was just a few drinks. I'm good.
I thought it was good.
After every game, we always have a few. It's no big deal. It was no big deal. Hey, I can hold my liquor.
Sergeant AR10, the link's in the chat.
I can hold my liquor. You don't become a legend by being distracted.
Okay, there you go.
Legends
Mic check, mic check.
are legends bank.
Let me remove that.
I heard TSU scored, man, to make it 2027.
Yeah, I just checked on the score for them. It's 2027.
What?
Legends bank. Member FDIC.
After being down 20-0?
What does Uncle Larry decided to stop by?
2 weeks ago.
This looks like a job for Smile Power. The thing your employees have dental insurance nationally over 65 years of motor defending experience. So their healthy deal closers are always ready to close. Unleash your Smile Power with Delta Dental of Tennessee.
Come to think about it, now that I'm looking at this Mackenzie Milton video of him doing these squats,
Yeah.
I just realized that this is why Florida State is always behind. Instead of doing the squats like a normal person, they got like a bar on top of it to help.
Right.
Instead of doing the old-fashioned get behind there, get that grip,
Simply apply by April 30th for your chance to hunt.
they got an easy way machine.
Yeah, they're trying to say, his legs are strong and his knee is back. I want to see him sprint. You know what I'm saying? Show me how fast he can run. Then I'll make a determination if he's ready to go or not.
Play action. Lobs it out to a wide open Taylor out of the backfield. Great play design, great execution. First down out of the
Yeah, Tennessee Tech is good until they get on the 5.
at the line of scrimmage. Another penalty coming against Tennessee Tech.
What do you mean?
Why you not take the place?
Offense number 52.
No, put it in the cup.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Still first down. What a great call by the offensive staff of Tennessee Tech. Defensive end for Jacksonville State just got so much penetration that the offensive lineman felt like he had to hold him, just outquicked him to the point of the attack. He resulted in the penalty, but negates a very well-designed play that was also well executed. Now Tech starts in a hole again. 8 penalties in the game for 60 yards against Tennessee Tech. JSU only 2 penalties for 15 yards. And they're
Man,
better. I mean,
congratulations to Florida State.
definitely a hole. Instead of first down at the 42.
They're getting their class together. Too bad it ain't 2024 yet.
The play was defended very well. Zach Woodard hustling up to stop that play from going anywhere. Woodard read it well. Didn't put the hit on him that he would have liked to. That's certainly an outstanding defensive play.
Tennessee Tech trying to do something, man, but we'll see what they call in the red zone.
Hold on. I guess they want to switch back to the Austin Peay game.
Huge change of fortunes. The penalty was. Like I say, you get the ball all the way
They got 4 minutes left. Actually, a minute. Oh, man. All right, so we're going to switch back to the Austin Peay game. They got 1 minute left.
Made that time by Justin Oden.
It's
Okay, Tennessee State got the ball.
That has been
I might have to refresh. Let me refresh it.
Andrews, who's able to come back in.
I'm sure he got a hand to that
No,
one.
call me by him.
Took the
Go back
guy
to the
out,
room.
receiver that time. Got the incompletion.
All right, so 1 minute, 28 seconds left.
90 seconds to play. play. No need to
Tennessee
force
State
something
has the
on second
ball
down here.
with an opportunity to go the
Completion
distance of
doesn't
the
hurt on
field
first down. It does stop that clock. So second
to
and 10,
either tie the
128.
ball game up or go for 2 and win it.
Green
Most likely
surveys.
tie the ball game up.
Under pressure, he will have to get out of bounds.
Throw the ball away.
Throws it away.
He had a wide receiver right there too.
That's not the end
You're
of
under pressure like that. Throw it away, man. Time. You can't be wasting time running around like that.
down and he throw an interception. So Green has just kind of shown he's not going to force things when they aren't there. Try to give his receivers as much time as they can. They got 2 downs.
All right, so you got
down, or else this thing is over.
you got 3rd and 10.
There's a clock stop with 1:19.
Jordan Hatton said, for all you FSU haters in the chat today, I'm just smiling.
3 receivers out.
Shout out to FSU. They'll be good in 2024.
Pocket is going to step up. And
Why are you going backwards, guy?
The worst thing you could do is attempt to run it with no timeouts.
Yeah, you can't be running the ball with no timeouts. If nobody's open, throw it out of bounds.
Tick down under a minute. You're looking at
All right, so you got
It's almost like he
4th and 14.
started to run for it and then realized I can't run for it and took the sack anyway. Quite literally the last thing now.
All right, this is the last chance. 4th down.
This is the game right here.
They don't pick up a first down, we can switch back to the other game because this one will be done.
Yeah, they don't have any timeouts. So poor coaching. You got a 4th quarter drive with no timeouts.
On the rush for Austin Peay.
All right.
Green throws, trying to come back. Did he make the grab? And it looks like they're going to say he did make the catch.
Okay, so he made the catch for the first down. 4th and 14, he picked up 15.
And the sticks will move. Yeah, he just got the first down.
See whether they buzz this down or not. They're trying to get a playoff. They do.
20 seconds.
All right, so I guess they're going to look at it to see if he actually caught the ball.
Did he have the first down? Did he make the catch? And the clock was running.
Hey, Panama Jack got something to say to you in the comments.
T2Y, mommy better. Oh, we ain't stealing no win. We coming in there to take what we own already. We ain't stealing no wins.
Can't look at it now. After you run that play, it eliminates the opportunity.
Jordan Hatton said if we keep recruiting like this, we might can have a top 5 class.
Did enough. No matter what, it's a catch for sure now.
All right, so 20 seconds left.
To his right. 20 seconds to go. Ball at the 25 of TSU.
Throw it. You got to throw it.
Pressure's coming. Throws wide open across the middle.
Caught by Johnson. He'll make the
Clock is still running. All right. 11 seconds. Got them hurry up. Get ready for the next play.
11 seconds. Soon as everybody's in place, they'll spot it. Clock will move. It's moving now. Down to 8 seconds.
All right. So spike the ball.
8 seconds left. What? Down to what? 45?
You got the ball at your
So they have time for one play.
Now what's your call, Pat?
You really can't throw it out in the open field, especially if it isn't a first down. Anything by the sidelines is okay. I'm not sure the arm strength that Green has. Not sure if he can throw it.
I say you got one play, maybe 2 plays if he throws it to the side for a quick out. But I think you might well just go all out for it.
Yeah, if you could
Send everybody deep.
10 or 15 yard out, quickly out of bounds, and save yourself maybe 2 to 3 seconds to get one shot at the end zone. 5 wide, empty backfield. Green throws.
Oh!
And hit Weiss. Weiss got to get out.
Got to get
out of bounds.
3 seconds left.
The first down, so they're going to move the sticks down the clock.
All right.
Stop with 2 seconds. But as soon as it's put down and the sticks are in place,
got to spike it.
Go. Just 2 seconds. Clock is winding, and here's the final
Game's
play.
over.
Green looking, throws as he's hit, and he will be picked off.
Nope.
Ball comes incomplete.
Doesn't matter. Game's over. That's your ball game, folks.
That's your ball game.
Austin Peay survives.
Between these two rivals, it always comes down to the final.
All right, there you have it. And back to the Texas Tech Jacksonville State game. The future team to beat Florida State.
Man, you terrible, man.
To limit limitless possibilities.
Hey Siri,
The boldly new 2021
Jacksonville State versus Florida State score.
This has got the state.
Which sport?
And the
Football.
Basketball. Florida State beat Jacksonville State by a score of 41-24 on October 3rd, 2020.
Sonic Extra Long Ultimate Cheesesteaks. Yeah, this might keep me out of your talks.
For Jacksonville State. They had that game won, and then they gave up.
Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. I mean, sorry. Whoops. Nope. Oh, what? I'm an emu! No, buddy, it's a filter. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
Wow.
That's a low price. Oh, wow. That's a low price. What?
Ooh, that's a low price.
Liberty Mutual.
Yeah.
That's a low price.
No, low price.
John nice.
Low price.
What's the low price?
With everyday low prices at Amazon.
You said the cramps killed. So the cramps is the reason why Florida State beat Jacksonville State.
I don't blame it on cramps.
I totally believe that. I totally 100% believe that. Because they had that game won. Hey Siri, what was the score between Miami and Florida State?
Yes, it is. Old Spice. It's for men.
Which sport? Miami soundly defeated Florida State by a score of 52-10 on September 26th, 2020.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing what? Using my Old Spice.
Hey, Panama Jack said,
Miami soundly defeated Florida State by a score of 52-10 on September 26th, 2020.
Miami, hey, Panama Jack said the way Norvell is recruiting, Dabo will not be at the top long in the ACC. Trust me.
Miami soundly defeated Florida State by a score of 52-10 on September 26th, 2020.
Repeat that, Siri.
Miami soundly defeated Florida State by a score of 52-10 on September 26th, 2020.
One more time, Siri.
Miami soundly defeated Florida State by a score of 52-10 on September 26th, 2020.
And we begin the fourth quarter.
And right now we got 52 people watching.
Tech 42. Sense of urgency time for the Gamecocks.
Sense of urgency time.
With a running attack. And it is another carry by Pat Jackson for positive yardage on first down.
All right, so we got a 17-10 game here. Texas Tech stays alive.
But they're down by 7 in the fourth quarter. Didn't really take advantage of it.
They could have been winning the game right now, though, to be honest with you. Got down to the 5-yard line by 300 times. They couldn't get no points.
But they're still within 7. JSU doing what?
But they're still within 7, says the announcer.
Half with, and that's running the football behind this huge offensive line.
Siri says soundly defeated.
Anticipate you seeing anything differently until Tech can come up with some type of stop.
Pat Jackson fumbled on his first carry of the game, but boy,
Tennessee Tech cannot stop the run.
Miami and Florida State.
He's gonna come out of the game, but he is.
Miami soundly defeated Florida State by a score of 52-10 on September 26th, 2020.
Okay, there you go, George.
Back in there. I doubt that he's had 7 carries.
I meant Greg. Well, I called you George. I meant Greg. My bad, Greg.
Right now. He was running the ball hard.
Samuel checks back in. They give it to him, and he is wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage by the center of that Tennessee Tech defense.
And that was not that Samuel wasn't running hard. That was that defensive front stood up and made a play, a stunt on the inside. Your down lineman
Hey Siri,
and the linebacker came around.
What's the overall record between Miami and Florida State football?
Stop that play for no gain. That was a play.
Miami are 8-3 right now. That's third place in the Atlantic Coast Conference.
3rd down and 7. Well, with plenty of time.
Why don't you tell us what Florida State had?
Touchdown. Flag comes in, but it's going to be a face mask against the Golden Eagles.
What a nice throw.
Touchdown, Jacksonville State.
Last time he threw the football with an interception. This time stands in there, delivers it right on the money. and a nice job after the catch of getting into the end zone for the touchdown for JSU.
All right, let's see. Let's see where the penalties goes. Let's see if the touchdown stands.
Zion Webb had
By the
plenty
excitement of this
time
announcer, it
before
should stand. Face mask.
on the defense. Result
Decline.
is a touchdown. The 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
Oh, nice. Get the touchdown and the penalty.
15-yard advantage on the kickoff now. That can't hurt if you're a Gamecock fan.
Every time you say Gamecocks fan, I think about South Carolina.
Exactly.
And he is
Not too many of those.
Hey, FSU Rose said, ask how many ACC championships Miami has.
Hey, Siri,
78 yards.
how many
and 11
ACC championships does Miami
Left off
have?
By the touchdown throw, Webb.
Okay,
to Russell.
I found this on the web for Hey Siri, how many ACC championships does Miami have? Check it out.
It says Miami has one.
Know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two, like how nice it is to swing.
It's called basketball, suckers.
But it's even nicer knowing that if this
Panama Jack says, I think the last U.S. recruit the FSU flip was Dalvin Cook, and we saw how that turned out. Welcome to the No Sam McCall.
Well, Norvell flipped them, but Norvell won't be there probably the next 2 seasons. You know, after this season of going 3-9, he probably won't have a job.
And remember, I mean, don't get too excited. This is a 2022 class, so a lot can happen between now and December.
I'm trying to tell him, you probably won't even see any of these guys until maybe 2024.
You know, a lot of these kids commit early before their senior year, and then they play their senior year, and then the off season comes and they flip or they decommit or something happens. You know, players in the transfer portals and then come out. So, you know, it's good to be excited now. Yeah, it's good to be excited now, but don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Let's not forget, Tennessee does move on from McDonald's, but that don't mean they won't go to Burger King.
Loved one are injured. Experience. Thousands of hours in Florida courtrooms fighting to maximize our clients' recoveries. Call or visit us at foryourrights.com.
Hulu, hash, live, sports, Hulu. Damn, that was dope, but it's Hulu doesn't just.
Shout out to Damian Lillard, man. It's Dame time.
Hulu doesn't just have live sports.
I don't shout out people that ain't champions. Sorry. My name, LeBron James. FSU Rose said, T2Y, you might want to worry about Manny instead of Norvell. I mean, according to the rankings in Florida, Manny is the number one recruiter in the state of Florida, so ain't nothing to worry about.
81 yards, and now a touchdown to boot.
Rajek Lucic out of the end zone with the help of the 15-yard face mask penalty. So Tennessee Tech now.
Like I said, FSU fans, don't be too excited.
Well, they got to get something
getting good classes. That's a good thing. But you probably won't see none of these guys do anything for the next 2 seasons, 3 seasons. You got to get rid of the kinks that's already in your locker room right now.
Too late in the ballgame. You got time to be methodical.
But unfortunately for you fans, this season y'all probably go 3-9.
Miller is pretty much gone.
Hey, just remember, FSU fans, I said y'all was gonna beat Notre Dame, so write it down. You heard it here first.
At least still to this point into the fourth quarter. Miller passes away. It's caught at the 42 and out to the 45-yard line goes Justin Oden. Will mark him down at the 44. Good protection again for Miller. Took a little bit off of it, laid it right in there for the receiver to make an easy catch and a good gain on first down. 19-yard gain on that first down play.
FSU fans, Sergeant A.R. 10 is a very nice person. Don't listen to him. Y'all is not beating Notre Dame.
Miller slings it out to the tight end, and Woodard's going to get him behind the line of scrimmage as Adam Browner, second catch of the day, but it's a 4-yard line.
Now, if y'all was playing Dame of Nord, y'all probably would win that game.
More advantageous if he doesn't come up with a catch.
You know how Marines are, man. We can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
I don't know why you feel bad for them.
Woodard's had a good day. That's 2 tackles for loss in the game today for Zach Woodard.
Jordan had him with the snap back. Jordan said, I love how Miami fans talk all this trash, but when they lose, it's a trillion excuses. What say you, T2R?
I love when Florida State fans talk a lot of trash, but when they lose, they start dick riding other teams. Well, at least you lost to North Carolina. I say 52-10. They say whatever North Carolina did.
Yeah.
So Miller and company facing 3rd and 13 now.
3rd and 13 for this Tennessee Tech offense.
3rd and 13, trailing by 14 points.
Well, you know Jacksonville State's going to blitz, so what do you call? Hey, a screen.
All right, let's see.
Yep, blitz coming.
Oh, he goes to the one-on-one, and he has the catch.
33-yard line by Justin Oden. That is the catch.
Justin Oden.
Tremendous coverage by Jamari Jemison.
Great coverage, great pass.
Let's see.
Great protection, exceptional catch.
Over the shoulder catch.
He had him beat.
Excellent effort by everybody.
Doodle on his shoulder.
But nonetheless, he was beat.
He caught the ball even though he had doodle on his shoulder.
Everybody executing on that play results in the big game.
Jemison even had a handful of jerseys, too.
Sure
He
did.
said, if we not beating Notre Dame, and Miami has not a chance against Alabama, we shall see.
Miller over the middle. Pass is caught. Down at the 18-yard.
Another catch for Tennessee Tech. I mean, they're moving it from the whatever 25 to the 5. It's just when they get inside the 5.
Now, I must say this about Tennessee Tech. They have no problem moving the ball down the field. It's when they're getting
right.
Is the question.
No penetration right now by those guys. Up
They don't know how to penetrate the end zone.
Miller now 10 of 15.
If the end zone was a naked woman, Tennessee Tech does not know how to get hard.
Exactly. They can't penetrate.
In trouble behind the line will be taken down back at the 22.
All right. See, we got a
that was a big one for the Gamecocks. Good coverage down.
looked like we had 2 players about to hustle.
Get rid of the football.
About to tussle.
Take a look right here. He wants to throw it. Nobody knows.
Panama Jack, Tennessee Tech is not a HBCU.
Sanders with a block. Field goal attempt now. That play behind the line of scrimmage.
T2Y, how tall are you? I am 6 foot 2 inches.
Eagles down by 14 here in the fourth quarter.
Got to have a touchdown out of this drive.
Second and
I am 6'2", sir. 6'2".
Miller, little jet sweep. And nice run that time by Quentin Cross.
John Shields says, read my comment. 6:34.
Flag didn't come out. So big third down play now. Like you said, Mickey, obviously this has to be 4 down.
John Shields says, Knowles sucked last year. Knowles suck now. Knowles will suck next year. Knowles will suck forever. Go Canes. That comment seemed to be 100% true.
Rose said, I heard Georgia is after the cornerback from Clemson. I don't know if he got kicked off the team, if he got dismissed, if he got in trouble or whatever, but I haven't heard anything from Athens, so I'll keep you posted.
So let's see this replay. The receiver is saying touchdown.
A little bit too far out in front. Looked like he was going to make the grab. In fact, he should have made the grab. Had the ball, didn't hold.
I want to see it from a different angle.
The catch, though. Yeah, it ends up being more reachable than
No, he just dropped it. He dropped it. That's a wide open touchdown that he dropped.
Either first down pickup All
All right. Look like they're going for it here.
Tech's going to use a timeout to try to get it right.
Timeout.
Their first timeout.
So 4th and 6, they decide to go for it.
Further review, there's no timeout charge to Tennessee Tech. No. I don't understand that. That gives them a free.
I'm guessing they didn't reset the game clock.
Coaching staff, I guess. Because
Yeah, Rose, he got dismissed from Clemson. I don't know what he did to get kicked off the team, but you know, we'll find out what's going on later.
What's his name?
The Clemson cornerback.
My A1C,
Yeah.
because I can still make my own insulin.
His name is.
Body can release it.
Let's see.
Type 2 diabetes. Most
See
people
if I can find it.
A1C under 7%. Trulicity may also help you lose up to 10 pounds.
I think Lou just posted a video about it.
Whether you believe the risk or not. Trulicity isn't for people with type 1 diabetes.
So he's switching to Georgia to be a part of the whooping that Clemson gave you.
Oh no. He's going to Georgia because he know we're gonna whoop Clemson.
Aaron Kendrick.
But I don't think he'll come to Georgia though. I don't. I haven't heard anything.
Serious side effects may include pancreatitis.
Clemson All ACC cornerback Darren
vomiting, and diarrhea, which
Kendrick reportedly dismissed from team. One of Clemson's blah 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 blah. Multiple games during 2020 season due to disciplinary reasons. So they're not saying what.
Right. And we don't know if he's coming to Georgia. He might go down there to y'all. Like we don't know. We don't know what's going on with him.
I mean, if he's being disciplined and
get ready for the dean's list.
All kind of misconduct, I'm pretty sure Manny will take him because hell, he took back Jeff Thomas.
This has got
right.
And the sizzle.
The tots on this
So Manny will probably take him.
crispy and they're flavorful.
Sure, at this moment we can use some DBs now.
Ultimate cheesesteaks. Yeah, this might keep me out of
All right, so shout out to Florida fans. If you're a Florida fan, listen up. Eric Gilbert.
Well, but hearing more, he might stay home with the Gamecocks. The Gamecocks. You wanna go to the Gamecocks?
So, the number 6 ranked recruit, 5-star in 2020, Eric Gilbert. I have decided to decommit from the University of Florida and re-enter the portal. I will not be announcing my decision until I am enrolled into a school and on campus. So shout out to the Florida fans.
Delivers the pass.
And it's intercepted. Might as well have kicked the field goal, buddy.
Decario Harper.
So there you have it, man. Texas Tech, another red zone.
I actually think
blunder.
A little bit earlier to take off and run, that he's got room. Tries to make the off-balance throw.
That was a clean interception. I don't think he could have asked for it any better than
By
that.
the Gamecocks.
So Tennessee Tech shoots himself in the foot for the 5th time.
Today, and just a sophomore, he has a lot of ability.
He does, without any question. But a part of that ability is going to have to be maturity after making those mistakes.
Look at Uriah
Say
West.
Florida and Tennessee. Oh,
it is a foot race
and
now.
this might be your ball game, folks. Nope.
And
Stop at the 20.
On West was Jamal Thompson, the defensive back.
Stop close to the 20-yard line.
An explosive play for the Jacksonville State running game.
That'll change field position quickly. Runs over a would-be tackler.
Shout out to Florida State fans. They love Norvell now because he's getting some good recruits, but they wanted to fire him last season.
177 yards rushing today of their 302 total yards. That's the longest run.
Okay, Rose said, reports say Eric Gilbert dealing with some personal matters that led to his grades dropping. Looks like he might be headed the JUCO route. Okay.
Samuel gets 9 down to the 16.
I don't think there's any question what the strength of this football team is on the offensive side, and that's a running
Okay,
game.
so
Make the defense adjust to what
that's
you
tough.
do
Go
well.
get your grades up
Then
and come back.
up the passing game.
Yep. You go JUCO a year and then come on back home to Athens. You shouldn't have went to Florida anyway.
At Jackson with 58.
All right, handoff, drop to the floor.
If you came to Athens, we'd have got you some tutors. We would have got your grades right, but you wanted to waste your time and go down to Gainesville. Now you're leaving Gainesville. So good luck to you.
Next thing you know, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, reports has it Georgia's cheating. Help a kid get his grades up. Help a kid get his grades up.
Yeah, man. The tutors that he getting, they just too smart.
Oh man.
And yet they've only scored 3 points.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Miami just scored on Florida State again. The score is now 58-10.
Jacksonville State, it's first and second half. To be a 30-second timeout.
Do y'all do y'all spring game in Hard Rock too?
Nah, most of the time they do it from Green Tree.
Okay, gotcha.
Make some kind of critical mistake.
But we on the rise. Who knows?
And review this film from a Tennessee Tech perspective, and you are going to be kicking yourself at all of the missed opportunities.
And Butch, here's the breakaway run.
Gators on probation within 3 years.
Gators on probation within 3 years.
Oh man.
Raya West, the leading rusher, with 106 yards. He's averaged 13.3 a carry. Obviously, that really improved his average there.
Yeah, man. Like I said, FSU is getting their recruits in. Shout out to them for that. But guess what? They won't be a factor till probably 2024.
Try to stop is that running attack. Webb has made
2023 if you're lucky.
But he's also made some mistakes.
3rd and 1. Samuel gets it. First down yardage down to the 10.
All right.
If you're Jacksonville State, you don't even have to throw the ball. Your running back's averaging 14 yards a carry.
That'll be a 1st and goal.
All right. So Jacksonville State, 1st and goal.
Game, they can get in the end zone here. But again, I don't think they're in a hurry to do that.
Yeah, tell your wide receivers don't even worry about catching the ball for the rest of the game because you're not throwing it.
They're up by 14. Could this be the dagger?
Zion Webb on the keep.
I said dagger, Florida State fans, not tagger.
Jalen Gladney. Short gain there for the JSU quarterback.
And shout out to all the Lizard fans, man, who talked so much trash when Eric Gilbert went down there, and you know they were so excited to have him, and they were just gonna whoop on us now that they got Eric Gilbert, and now he's gone, man. So I wonder how they feel right now.
Exactly, OG. They got to sign on the dotted line first. We all know there's a word called decommit.
Or flip, a.k.a. flip.
What they call that guy? Jake? Jake Slater? Jake the Snake? Remember he was all Florida State, and then he switched to Florida? And then he told everybody that he was always a Florida fan.
Make it a 3-score differential. But of course, first priority is trying to get this one in the end zone.
Florida State fan, y'all remember Jake?
And use up the clock as we see JSU letting the play clock run down under 10 seconds before they run this play.
JSU taking their time and they're just running the ball and running the ball and running the ball some more.
Samuel gets the call again and gets nothing. Submarine through there. Tennessee Tech.
Man, I'm telling you, they loving the recruitment now. But when Florida State go 3-9,
so 4th and goal back at the 6. So they'll bring
Norville gonna be locked up in his house, turning off all his comments on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, you name it.
Hey, Rose said Eric Gilbert did a T-Will move.
He said Jake Garcia never committed to Florida State. He went up there, saw the trash, and said, nah, this don't fit me.
make it 2 for 2. So a perfect day for Karajic so far. 2 field goals, 3 extra points. It is now a 3-score game. Jacksonville State extending the lead to 27-10. Back to Burgess No Field after this.
But I mean, congratulations to Florida State, man. Get your recruit on. Get your recruit on. Get your recruit on. Yep.
Hey, T2, how far are you from Gainesville?
I'm 2 hours from Orlando, so probably around 3 to 4 hours.
Okay, 2 hours from Orlando. I got you.
Excuse me. What year is it, please? It's 1790. Run for your life.
Joe Smith says Tagger effect. Remember Tagger had the number 1 class? Well, we saw how that worked out. Half of his second season, he was fired. Can I say 3-9 Norville get fired?
T2Y, you getting below the belt, man, with the Willie Taggart talk, man.
Hey, man, I didn't say nothing about Taggart. Somebody brought him up.
You getting below the belt, man. That's below the belt.
Yeah, a little caffeine, no calories. It's great.
We've been hearing that for the last hour now, Jordan. 5-star Sam McCall decommits from Florida and committed to Florida State. We heard.
That's good news for me. That's good news for me because I can't stand Florida.
I just used Taco Bell Zap to build my own $5 cravings pie. It's got a crunchy taco.
Just hope Sam McCall doesn't hit a transfer portal.
Nah, he's an athlete. At what position are Florida State going to utilize him? That's the question.
Yeah.
That's the tough thing to be an athlete sometimes. As you, which other teammate foot you got to step on?
So Florida State lost Eric Gilbert and they lost a 5-star recruit today, man. So Florida lost Eric Gilbert and a 5-star recruit, man. That's awesome news, man. That's the type of stuff I want to hear, man.
You're saying we will play safety. Okay.
Spring-like day for Jacksonville State.
So y'all got a safety on y'all hand.
Karajic nails another kickoff. End zone. Touchback for Tech.
Shop Turkey said, what's your take on next week's FCS games? Would you really like to see Jackson State versus Grambling? No, because that's probably going to be a blowout. I want to see Jackson State against Southern. Southern has a really good team. They're big, they're fast, they got a really good quarterback, so I want to see them play Southern. Grambling has fallen off big time, man. Ever since Coach Robinson left them, man, they're just a whole different squad now.
Not to mention Jacksonville versus Grambling State. That'll be on ESPN 3.
Yeah, Jackson State, Grambling.
Yeah, the games that I'll be doing is the games that's on ESPN Plus. That way I could show it to you guys and not worry about copyright.
Steps up.
I do get ESPN 3 though, so I'll be able to watch that game.
Justin Oden.
I mean, we could do it if okay, I'll put it on the list. But they won't be able to see a visual. They'll be able to get commentary.
Right.
So I don't know if they want to watch a visual with the little subscribe button or they want
totally not depressed as Grambling would easily beat Jackson State. I don't know about that. Looking at the way Dion has his team rolling, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think teams to look at so far that I've been seeing blowing out teams is what Dion's team. What is that? Nickel or something, whatever.
Nickel State, yeah.
That one's knocking out teams. They beat first team like 87-3 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then they beat another team the other night. I think it was 55-0. So I'd love to see them and Dion team go against each other.
from their 25 to the Gamecock 44 in 2 plays.
Yeah, shout turkey, man. Look up legendary Coach Robinson out of Grambling State, man. One of the greatest coaches in college football history.
All right. Oh man, miscommunication between the quarterback and the receiver.
Layton does a really good job.
Says primetime only beat an NAIA team by 55 points. Well, 53, but nonetheless, you can't tell me 53-0 is not impressive for a first-time head coach.
Yeah, for a team that hasn't played in a year.
On every incompletion, there becomes a dead ball.
And not to mention, this is a depressed head coach. I mean, he's been robbed twice. Now, if he'd been robbed twice at Jackson State, imagine how many times he would have been robbed at FSU.
They were trying to get a timeout on the sideline, but they didn't.
Them criminals would have took everything Dion got.
First it was the boombox, and then the next was like rings and watches and credit cards and everything.
In about 30 seconds, have any kind of opportunity to come
And
back.
then when he go out and ask, all right, who stole my stuff? All of them would have been, I don't, no. I don't, no.
Well, everybody moved, but the center didn't snap the football. So another penalty.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. Grambling State almost beat the University of Arizona 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
That is the 11th penalty of the
Wait.
And,
Did he just say the University of Arizona?
Yeah, and Jackson State almost beat Florida State a year ago.
Okay, people don't want to give Dion credit. He says, I won't be impressed until he wins a meaningful SWAC game. Okay.
Maybe it's a center.
Deion Sanders. So the FCS the FCS fan base is not buying into the Dion
By Jacksonville State's
all right.
Markel Benton.
And who makes the hit, Mickey? The Ben comes up with the interception, but who makes the hit on the receiver? Right there.
That is Jamius Presley.
Did he stay in bounds?
That's a big time hit. Ruling on the field was an interception by the defense. First down. Presley with a
I want to see his feet. Did he stay in bounds?
Play by Tennessee Tech. A good throw by Miller.
When he caught it, did he stay in bounds? I want to see.
I don't know if he got a foot in. I don't know.
Now the ruling on the field is an interception.
Last week against Austin Peay, they were plus
Now you
3,
think they're probably gonna hurry up and
they haven't won it
and
today.
call the play? All right, they call the play.
4 turnovers in the
No
game.
matter if it's an interception or not.
First down throw over the middle.
I wanted to see a replay on that though, from a different angle, and slow it down.
I mean, their running backs are averaging 14 yards a carry. They're up, 17 points, and they throw the ball on first down.
I don't care if you have to 3 plays and punt. Has to be just to get your quarterback some experience.
Aaron Graham is in the game. Back to the rushing attack here.
All right, so what's it gonna take for Jacksonville State to put this game away?
Tony Webb, we know what we're talking about, man. We know the difference between Jacksonville State and Jackson State, man.
265-pound redshirt freshman from Sandy Springs, Georgia.
Nah, Chris says anyone can blow out Edward Waters. If you look at Edward Waters' history versus D1 HBCU, it's the same results or even worse.
Taken off his feet by Big Jacorian Wren of Tennessee Tech.
Okay.
Fourth down and short. I don't know.
So I guess nobody wants to give Deion Sanders.
Nobody wants to give Deion any credit. That's what I said.
They were successful. And right now, it looks like that's what they're going to do.
Oh man, so we'll see what he does against Grambling.
Plenty of time on the play clock.
Now, I'll tell you one team that hasn't looked impressive.
Graham looks over to the sideline. And
South Dakota State.
I think the Gamecocks are just going to let the clock
They
run
got
down and
pummeled
take a timeout
yesterday.
and take the penalty. They are taking
Definitely.
At one point, the score was 38-7, and the only reason they had 7 points was because of lucky Hail Mary before halftime. And the only reason they scored 14 was garbage time.
going to hang on and win this in not really impressive fashion. Now, you've got to credit the defense for making some huge stands here in the second half because Tennessee Tech had every.
All right, so you got a 4th and 2. A minute and 31 left. You're up by 17.
Yeah, just punt the ball.
Twice they had first and goal inside the 5.
I should go live for Grambling State, Jackson. Okay, we're gonna do that. Like I said, it's up for the subscribers to vote. We're gonna put it. I'm gonna put a poll out with all the games, the times, and everything like that, and the people will vote. I'm pretty sure Jacksonville. Jackson State is gonna be a game that most people vote on. I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to see that one.
And a muff punt.
Oh wow, muff punt and Jacksonville.
By Jaron Gilmore.
Jacksonville State gets the muff punt. So just take a knee and go ahead and end it.
So Texas Tech can't catch a break. Or a muff. Never mind.
To run out the clock.
Put a 1 in the chat if you fielded punts before. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Last week's win over Austin Peay, they're going to be -2 in this small.
Not only is the ball coming down at a certain angle, some punters when they kick the ball's spiraling. So it's coming down, spiraling. You got to get under it, look it in, get your elbows in tight, and catch it.
That's exactly what that is. Samuel in there. Big first down run inside the 10.
All right, so you got a 1st and 10, a minute and 14 left. They could just run the clock out.
Wouldn't blame them if they just hit a knee, or if they choose not to. You know, you can't. This wouldn't be running it up. The defense has to come up with a stop. You're at the 9-yard line. You're not supposed to give up a 9-yard run. But JSU literally only has to.
All right, so 2nd and 4. This game is pretty much in the bag.
Yeah, they're in a victory formation. Just going to take a knee and be done.
They take a knee.
All right, and that'll be your ball game right there, folks. They don't have to take another snap.
Tennessee Tech had their opportunities, but Jacksonville State had the answers when they needed them.
All right, so there you have it.
Gross picks up another win.
Ball game. Let's check to see what the other scores were. There was a delay in the UT Martin game.
Gamecocks victorious today over Tennessee Tech, 27-10 in their spring OVC opener. Counting the games from the fall, Butch, JSU improves now to 4-1.
I will be live on Thursday at 6 for the South Dakota versus North Dakota game.
Shout out to Joe Smith, man. Joe Smith said, good stream.
Tennessee State.
Appreciate that, boss.
Tennessee State lost to Austin Peay today, 27-20 in their first ball game. Also, look for a lot of improvement, I think, coming from the Gamecocks in their performance next week compared to theirs this week.
All right, so.
Well, congratulations to Jacksonville State. Winners today at home as they knock off Tennessee State by a final score of 27-10. For Butch Barker, I'm Mickey Shadrack saying so long from Jacksonville. You're on a winning day for the Gamecocks.
For the game noodles.
Hey, shout out to Ace Harmon, man. He said, thank y'all for the stream, man. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Appreciate that, boss. Like I said, we will be streaming Thursday, 6 o'clock, South Dakota, North Dakota game. And on Saturday, you guys will vote on those games that we stream. So y'all tune in. FCS football, man, all the way till I think April 27th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
All right, so the UT Martin Murray State game, that's delayed still. It's 7-3. Nonetheless, that might, who knows. Southern Missouri beats Eastern Illinois 47-7. And as you guys know, Austin Peay 27, Tennessee State 20. And that's your games for today. Everything's done. The UT Martin, Missouri State, who knows what's going to happen with that. So, alrighty. Thursday, 6 p.m. That is correct. We will be live. South Dakota, North Dakota. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Y'all come through. If you haven't already, hit that like button on the way out. Appreciate everybody for joining us. Appreciate everybody for subscribing. Appreciate everybody who shared this with a friend. Let them know, hey, we watching some sort of football this spring. And y'all stay safe and have a good night.
All right. Y'all have a good one. Sergeant AR-10 signing out. Peace.
All right, boss.